We are back. Baku. It is OSC King of the Hill time. It is Beyond returning as the king on a one-map streak. It is OSC King of the Hill number 206. That is a wild stat. Very cool, in my opinion. Let me delete that. 19 seconds. We can delete that one. Very cool. Very cool, very cool. All right. This should be fun. No, it will be fun. Nay, it will be. There's going to be Beyond Milky Cow to start things off. That is a TVT. Looking forward to that. Beyond with the crown currently, which means that Milky Cow both gets ping advantage and map pick advantage. But Beyond is number one in our hearts, isn't he? Isn't he? I actually do like Milky Cow quite a bit too. He's a very fun player. Hasn't yet put it together in like a huge way, but has shown so much potential, continues to. And I think could give Beyond a run for his money, especially with map pick, small ping advantage, and the fact that it's a best of one. Maybe he's got something in the tank. In the tank, that doesn't really make sense. Something. Steadfast, continuing to be weird. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right. It is Milky Cow. And his opponent spawning up the top left. It is the Shopify Rebellion's Beyond. Now, you might be wondering, why is he up 1-0 in a best of one? Well, that's because if I put King of the Hill, it just puts of the. So I just put best of one because each one is an individual best of one. And it's kind of fun. Kind of funny that I was talking about Milky Cow potentially having something to cook up, but he's actually playing safer, and it's Beyond who is going to go with the 1 Rax expand. So if Milky Cow had elected to go for a proxy 2 Rax Reaper, proxy 2 Rax Marauder, who knows how this could have gone. I will say if you go for like proxy 2 Rax Marauder and your opponent rushes straight to like a siege tank and you don't go in right away, you can find yourself with an embarrassing loss where your opponent gets a siege tank out and you literally just have nothing that you can do about it. Like the tank, like let's say you go proxy 2 Rax Marauder, you wait for, I don't know, let's say 4 or 5 Marauders, and your opponent sniffs it out, They build a tank, they put it here. You are never touching that thing. And chances are your opponent has a natural expansion done. They're already up like 3, 4, 5 workers. And then you just can't get literally anything done. Steadfast Dreaming, a true miracle. Welcome, Sinista. For sure is going to be sad. She's not first in the chat. Speaking of kind of weird stuff and cooking, we did see Marine first out of Milky Cow. Marine into Reaper. It's a little bit of a weird build. Beyond for his part going Reaper, Marine with a relatively quick bunker. And I mean, if you're going to go 1 racks expand and not scout, which is usually how players do it these days. I feel like the only player I can think of at the very top level these days that doesn't scout in TVT, or sorry, that does scout in TVT while going 1 racks expand, it's probably Cure. Cure is the only player I can think of offhand. Now, of course, it doesn't just end at the you get ahead a bunch of SCVs with the 1 racks expand. There is an opportunity for some counter damage, and as we can see right here, Byun is going to have to kind of give up position on his CC. Oh, Byun trying to get the line up there. Milky Cow saying, nuh-uh, if you want to do that, you're gonna face the fury of the fire. Byun going double tech lab, 1 on the factory, 1 on the starport. No surprise there. Big surprise would be if instead of a Raven, he makes a Banshee. Will be Cyclone first. Oop, Byun, can he get away with this Reaper? Yes, he can. Milky Cow chasing to the high ground for a moment. But did he go too far? No. I think he might have been even trying to counterbait Byun into coming back to the low ground. Here comes the medevac of Milky Cow. But where are the units? He's keeping the Marines at home. That's very surprising to me. Oh, and now the medevac is revealed. That's actually pretty great information for Byun. And he gets to see that it's a Cyclone. I mean, look at the worker count right now. Milky Cow is way down. This is, this is Milky Cow needing to get something done. Does he have a depot on the way? Yes, he does. He's got 2 about to finish. There we go. Is he going to continue with factory production? He's got quite a bit of minerals. This kind of feels like a 3rd CC right now. Ah, and there it is. He's doing a Gumiho / Byun with that 3rd CC on location while being aggressive. Oh, Raven on the other side of the map. Byun seeing his opponent's medevac saying, I'm going to be ahead in Ravens potentially, or at least I'm going to make up the starport time difference. He is, in fact, ahead in Ravens. We will see the siege tank of Milky Cow going to get a lot of damage done to this bunker. Actually, he's going to take it down. Wow. Triple SCV kill on the other side of the map. That extends the SCV lead even bigger. Milky Cow does have a strong position at the front, but Byun's going to have an interference matrix in a moment. And Milky Cow, where's his Raven? It is nowhere in sight. He's building the second one now. Here comes the interference matrix. Milky Cow. Oh, he got the last second on siege. Will he be able to save the tank? Yes, just barely. There's the Raven coming in from Milky. Oh, man, I thought for sure he was not going to get the unsiege there. That was like 0.01 seconds. That was like the frame before. We do see a little Hellion drop coming into the main base. Does not get anything. And Milky Cow is so far down in workers right now. He has not gotten anywhere near enough value. In fact, he has fallen further behind due to that Raven harass. Byun will get the Raven out, it looks like. The only thing Milky Cow is going for him, and it's a very minor thing, is the 3rd CC on location. We're going to see Milky Cow trying to defend this break attempt. He does get both Ravens as they come in. Dropped an interference matrix as well. Byun kind of getting... Oh, okay, he does not get that tank shot. Kind of getting bopped a little bit right there. Wow, that actually went way better for Milky Cow than it had any business going. Byun just kind of ran at him. didn't control his Ravens and ends up losing both. And now it is Milky Cow with 2 Ravens left over and Bjorn with none. Now, Bjorn, of course, has the Viking count. All of a sudden, it's also only a 5-worker lead. That 3rd CC on location paying off a little bit for Milky Cow. Wow. Now, I do have to say, Bjorn's stim is done. It is finishing in moments. Whereas Milky Cow just started his stim. Milky Cow does have faster 1-1 upgrades by a decent margin, too. Like 30, 40 seconds. But if Bjorn takes a fight with stim and combat shields against just stim, that could get real dicey for Milky Cow. Oh, Bjorn a little bit supply blocked at 109. Yeah, he does not have anything producing at the moment. Fortunately for him, he's adding on production. But this is pretty awkward. I wonder if going for even a 4th CC right now would be the right call. Instead, he just drops the depot top hat. He's got multiple depots finishing up in a moment, but he needs like 2 or 3 more. There we go. Queues up 2 more. Oh, Milky Cow. It's actually going to be his turn to be supply blocked if he doesn't drop a depot. Well, actually, no. He is going to be supply blocked. 4th CC is on the way, and a well-timed armory out of Milky Cow. Looks like Bjorn's armory is also well-timed for his upgrades. It's just that, I mean, he's behind, so naturally you don't need the armory for a while. This Cyclone, by the way, from the early game, up to 8 kills. Damn. Milky Cow's Cyclone kind of balling. Very funny to see stim, combat shields, and 1-1, but one of the players has 3 of the upgrades. The other one has the 4th. Milky Cow not missing a beat on the 2-2. Good job. I do not like how far forward these NG bays are. They feel just relatively so exposed. I think it's just the fact that they're on their own. Realistically, they're not even like at the wall of the natural. They're a little bit tucked in. Now, Bjorn still enjoys the Viking lead. If we look at the tank count, it is very similar, but of course those Ravens can go a long way. 1-1 not being done for... Well, sorry, combat shields not being done for Milky Cow is going to be a big problem. He's going to try and jump his opponent's army. Does force the siege up. Milky Cow does have a lot of Raven energy in the bank. 4 interference matrices ready to go, but the Vikings of Bjorn, he does get a vision of his opponent's army. Gets a huge kill on one of those Ravens. Gets a good interference matrix, or sorry, good anti-armor missile. But the tanks of Bjorn sieged up did very, very well there. And Milky Cow loses that Raven advantage. I mean, he still has 1. Oh, Bjorn is going to win this little tank duel. Ooh, double drop in the main base by Bjorn. Milky Cow putting everything at the front. Not able to deal with this. And now as it's fully unloaded, I am looking... Well, this is looking very rough for Milky Cow. He does take down a tank at the front. Could get this CC in the main. And yes, he will. The 1-1 Marines go brr. And the last Raven goes down. Bjorn loses the fully loaded medevac there. But he gets some very good value for it. Taking down the Raven, taking down the main CC. Oh, if he can get this CC at the fort, that would be gigantic. But Milky Cow has just enough room to get back to his tanks. Milky Cow does manage to get that 1 tank as well. Milky Cow does enjoy a small tank lead. And he does have that upgrade timing lead, but Bjorn gets to pick where the fights happen for the next little bit. Unless Milky Cow can kind of flank him here, but there's tanks of Bjorn set up, ready to go. Milky Cow sieges up his own tanks, does snipe all 3 Vikings of Bjorn. Okay, that was pretty nice for Milky. Bjorn, though, now starting to mine off of a 4th base. Ooh, if Milky Cow can get the interception on these 3 tanks, that would be amazing. We'll get 2 of them. And he's got 1 tank in the back kind of protecting his Marine force. That was a good skirmish for Milky Cow. Milky Cow, meanwhile, has fired up his 3-3. Bjorn getting up into 8 racks, 16 Marine production in a moment. Milky Cow is just kind of trying to hold on right now. And he's doing a pretty good job of it. He's actually rebuilding his main CC. Look at how many SCVs are currently long-distance mining for Milky. Very uncomfortable situation. Also, somehow this barracks floated very far forward and has built the reactor in, like, Timbuktu, which is to say out front of his third base. Oh, nice little scouting medevac. Of course, it's important to remember that, yeah, vision in this matchup is so important. Because if you get caught out of position once, and your opponent gets a good position on you, you can just instantly lose the game. Beyond with 2 tanks kind of in the middle of nowhere. One of them does get found very quickly. Milky Cow, oh, he actually gets vision of the second one as well. Ooh, Vikings. Speaking of vision, speaking of information, Vikings see this double or quad medevac drop. And Milky Cow going for the interception. He steps forward, finds one of the fully loaded medevacs, gets another one. Huge pickoff. Beyond elected to go into the main base, despite the fact that he was discovered. Didn't realize that there was an opportunity for Milky Cow to get on top of him like that. Beyond snipes one of the medevacs that was trying to counter drop of Milky, but that went very well for Milky Cow. Ooh, there are a couple of tanks here on this 4th base. Damn, okay, Milky Cow making a couple of really great defensive moves there. He fired up his 3-3 right at the outset as early as he could have. And it seems to have been a very good decision for him. Kills a couple of tanks of Beyond's as well. Oh my god, 16 siege tanks for Milky Cow. He has been pumping non-stop tanks, and that is very good against a player like Beyond, who stays off Ravens for a really long time. And now 33 is done for Milky. He might feel like he can get a lot done, and I think he can. Takes down the Marines of Beyond, finds another tank as well. He is still double pumping tanks. 17 tanks for Milky. Almost as many tanks as Marines at this point. Now, Beyond does have air superiority. Even if it's light, if he could even build a Liberator, a single Liberator, would help him a lot here. Scans coming in on both sides. 3-3 will complete for Beyond. Milky Cow's +2 vehicle weapons, though, is going to come online momentarily. Oh, that Planetary Fortress tanking the siege tank shots. Milky Cow does retarget, though. Very important. Beyond. Oh, these Marines getting themselves very caught up here. I think it might be a base trade time for Beyond. Oh, Beyond sneaks up on his opponent's tank. Snipes 3 of them almost immediately. Beyond going to try and get in on top of these tanks. 2 of them were very low in HP, so they just get snapped. Thanos. I am inevitable Beyond. That does not work one bit. And Milky Cow getting flanked Oblivion style. That doesn't make any sense. But you get the idea. Gets absolutely cleaned up by that huge play from Beyond. A bunch of Marines swinging in from the backside. Oh, Milky Cow getting into the late game engineering bay upgrades. Beyond kept his base alive the whole time, by the way. Ooh, that was a medevac that got chased down. Very impressive stuff from Beyond. Not only did he keep this base alive, he secured a 5th base during all this, and got a massive cleanup on Milky Cow's army. And now it is Beyond who enjoys the tank lead. And still has that air superiority. Milky Cow on 90 SCVs. He has a little bit too many SCVs there. Oh, Beyond will get caught a little bit out of position. Not even out of position so much as not ready for the fight. Vikings landing in the main. I don't know if that's the best usage of Vikings, but it will distract a little bit. Regardless, Milky Cow was not in position to protect this 5th base. I don't think he could have been. And Beyond gets the kill on that, and that might just be too much. Both players have made a little bit of oopsies on factory units at least once. They each built an accidental Widow Mine. Oh, hold that thought. We do see a fight in the middle. Milky Cow cleaning up some of his opponents. Attempted static defense. Oh, that hot pickup on the tanks ends up just being a grave for 2 siege tanks of Milky Cow. Milky Cow was out-trading his opponent, but now it is Beyond who has turned the tables on him. I mean, really the big moment of this game was that huge Marine flank that just cut Milky Cow off. Beyond still rejecting the Raven transition. A couple of Liberators do get taken down. Milky Cow. Oh, he is going to drop in on top of some of his opponent's tanks in the middle. And will grab the kills on them. Well, he grabs the kill on one of them. But enough Marines show up to save the secondary tank. Oh, big Marine drop into the main base. Once again, that was a quad medevac drop. God, you give Beyond Marines medevacs, and he just becomes the peskiest Terran in the world. If you look at the minimap, by the way, we got a really cool concave of Beyond. Milky Cow will manage to clean this up for the moment. But 12 SCVs go down. The main CC dies again, which knocks Milky Cow down to just 2 orbitals. Beyond, for his part, 4 command centers. Morphing into orbitals right now. But yeah, what I wanted to say, look at this tank line that Beyond has set up. He has got a hard contain on his opponent, even dropping back into the main base with a small number of units. He's actually supply blocked Milky Cow. Milky Cow has been holding on for a long time in this game. But I think at this point it is just out of reach. Beyond has played a hell of a game. I mean, they both have. You got to give credit where credit is due. Milky Cow set up with a really cool strat. That heavy mass tank. I know saying mass tank and, you know, TVT. Oh, yeah, sure, he made lots of tanks. No, he made lots of tanks. He went up to 16 tanks at one point, and I think it was actually higher than that. Now, Ravens are here, and those are a huge tech advantage. But, oh, hold that thought. We do see another tank getting sniped by Beyond. Milky Cow going to try and clean up some of this army. There are 2 well-placed tanks, though, from Beyond. 2 of them got Interference Matrix. But the other 2 in the back are just getting gangbusters done. 16 kills, 5 kills, and counting. And the other 2 tanks even wake back up. All Beyond needs to do is basically whittle down Milky Cow. Milky Cow is completely all in. I mean, look at this. His third base is down to just 3 mineral patches. Oh, hold that thought. We see another jump on top of the tanks of Milky Cow. Beyond even with a nice hot pickup to get the Marines out of there. Yeah, 4th base down to just 5 out of 8 mineral patches. Soon to be 4, literally as I say it. Yeah, 3rd base down to 3. Natural expansion fully mined out. Main base has resources, but only because it's been killed twice. Milky Cow going to try and take a 5th base. But look at this. Beyond is on, what is this, 7 bases? No, I think he, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 bases. And he has, for his part, the late game engineering bay upgrades as well. Making those buildings shoot farther and survive better. Scans coming in en masse from Beyond. He is just going to move in here. Doesn't want to get too impatient. Oof. I mean, even now, if Beyond threw away his army effectively enough, and it would have to be Beyond almost purposely throwing this army away for very little value gain. He could still lose. But realistically, it would take a monster throw for that to happen. We will see Milky Cow finding 1 tank in the middle. Beyond, though, with the counter drop himself, protects the 2nd tank, takes care of that medevac. Yeah, realistically, as long as Beyond is trading okay-ish, and actually he's going to do more than trade okay-ish. He's going to find a siege tank on this 4th base, and now as his tank siege up, this will be a dead base for sure. Milky Cow knows he has to give it up. Drops in on top of his opponent's tanks in the middle once again. Beyond is playing this very coolly. God, very funny to see these Liberators trying to shoot down this medevac. They'll eventually do it if you leave them long enough. I feel like 1 Viking might have out DPS'd those 3 Liberators air to air there. I'm not sure. I've never done the math on it. But it kind of felt like it. Milky Cow, he's got that fighting spirit. He's giving everything he can. But, yeah, this is just He's got 9 siege tanks, 10 marines, and 7 ravens. Meanwhile, Liberators actually are going to be able to just gun down so many of the tanks of Milky Cow. 100 supply lead at the end, and Beyond will take this one down. The Timbuktu racks finally fell. That was a great game, I gotta say. Great game. It was really looking promising for a while there for Milky. But Beyond, he just would not be denied. Bum, 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 bum. Hey, welcome, Alex. Did you end up playing any more Wildgate after I logged off? Welcome, Eba. Xylent Exec. Yeah, the drops did some pretty good work. Went to bed, it was like 1 a.m. Makes sense. Hey, welcome, Jumi. Oh. What was the super hyped Milky Cow series a few years ago in DreamHack EU? That is a good question. Oh, it's going to be Mana. Mana versus Beyond. Mana's had a really nice last couple of days. Oh, we want P Challenger. All right, get those bets in if you are so inclined. Beyond carrying over a win streak, well, a one-map win streak from the last King of the Hill. Now picking up his first map of the day. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left for Team Liquid. It is Mana. In the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right for the Shopify Rebellion. It's Beyond. In the blue. And yeah, Beyond will be playing Raynor later today in the Big Brain bouts. It's going to be a really fun series. Welcome, Koobles. All right. Mana, show me what you got. Show me what you got. Yeah, I don't think they want to pick maps that have variants. I'm actually quite surprised Mana picks Whispers of Gold, given the size of the droppable area in the main. I feel like there are many better options for Protoss. But maybe Mana just feels really confident against those particular drops. Oh, SC2 players absolutely hate variants. Except Hero. Hero and Dark, I think, really like being able to kind of mess around. Mess with their opponent's head a little bit. Beyond opening up with a 1 Rax expand. Marine, no Reaper. Adept starts late, but not because Mana made any mistakes. Just because the inherent nature of Whispers of Gold. You would just mine a little less on 1 base. Just because there's, well, only 2 close mineral patches. I've harped on and on about that forever. SC2 players aren't known to enjoy fun. Yeah, they play StarCraft. It is a game of crushing your own ego in order to improve. Will be a quick Twilight out of Mana, not out of Beyond. Man, could you imagine Marines with Blink? Siege tanks with Blink? Actually, yeah, what? Oh. Adept going to be able to get into the main base, gets a full scout. That's actually pretty big. Bit of an oopsie here from Beyond to start things up. Now double Adept will show up together for Mana. I mean, we did have Tank of Axe, but that wasn't Blink. Tank, I actually really miss Tank of Axe. Not playing against them. They were incredibly obnoxious. But they were cool. They were cool. It made for an interesting SC2. Yeah, exactly. It was interesting. It was very, very interesting. It is going to be 3-gate Blink Robo. Oh, wow. Beyond going for triple Hellion. 7 Marine drop. Now, there's a few ways you can go about this. You can attack the front with everything. You can drop Marines in the back. While Hellions run by at the front, you can drop Hellions in the back. And then send the medevac back out to the front while the Marines and medevac push the natural. It looks like it is going to be Marine drop into the main, Hellions into the natural. There's no wall at the natural, although Mana does have those Adepts in position. And, ooh, he snipes that 1 Hellion that was low on HP from earlier. Good split on these probes. That was actually a great defense from Mana. He loses 1 worker, kills all 3 Hellions. And something as minor as damage on a Hellion early not getting repaired can sometimes have a huge implication. Mana did have a little blind spawn in his main, and he's like, wait a minute. This is around the timing you'd be going for a drop here. Checks it, gets rewarded by pushing this out. If that drop gets fully unloaded, even with 4 Stalkers, you're not going to have a super easy time dealing with that. But since he prevents the drop from fully unloading, it ends up going extremely well for Mana. Now, he does start up charge before taking the 3rd Nexus. Mana does have an Adept in this Warp Prism. Might be thinking, hey, I want to tank some Siege tank fire. Great SimCity, by the way, out of Beyond. This tank is very well protected. Mana does drop the... Oh, Adept's down. Beyond with a quick retarget on to the Stalkers with that Siege tank. Mana will find a little pocket where he cannot be hit by the tank, but only 1 Stalker is able to actually hit the barracks. Ooh, nice target fire from Beyond. Gets 2 kills there. Raven distracting on the other side of the map while this tank sneakily snipes a couple Stalkers. Sneakily snipes. Also, how many... Oh, I got 1 probe. Okay, well, that's better than nothing. Mana's actually not building, or has not built workers for a while, so he is all of a sudden down quite a few workers. Mana suddenly finding himself in a very awkward position after, I would say, a pretty darn good start. Mana really trying to force the issue here. Once again, not building probes. This time because he's supply blocked. I'm not sure if he was supply blocked before as well. This is unfortunately the So there are two sides of the coin to Mana as a player. One, he takes games off Serral. He plays at the level he is capable of playing at. And yeah, Serral and Clem are beatable for him. Very beatable. And then there's the other side of the coin, where sometimes he makes these mistakes, and it ends up costing him a lot. Beyond going to be able to find 3 Stalkers there in the middle of the map as Mana trying to kite, but didn't really have the space to do it. Had to blink to the side of the army, and should not have been fighting. Unfortunately for him, it comes at a heavy cost. Ooh, cute little move from Beyond. Will disengage and drop into the main base. Mana with a, well, 4 Stalkers, War Prism hit squad on the right side. Unfortunate for Beyond that he actually goes through the direction that Mana's kind of prepared for him. But, oh, that recall is not going to do super well here for Mana. Beyond going to get a lot of damage done, killing most of the Zealots already. And even getting a good number of those recalled Stalkers. Now, Medivacs have been taken out, but this is just part 1 of the assault. Ooh, sentries not dropping force fields. There they go now. Yeah, this is, I think this is too much damage. Little flank coming in from Mana. We'll actually find a bunch of these tanks unsieged, and there's very few Marines here. Hang on. Those, Mana was actually trying to go for a big attack, and he ends up accidentally or incidentally flanking a huge portion of Beyond's army. Beyond is not super well equipped to fight at this third. The thing is, Mana's actually super all in with this. No forges, no storm started up. This is just Charge Lot Stalker, Immortal Archon. If he gets the kill on this base, though, he's not going to. He needed to. He needed to. But Beyond, good job saving the tanks that kind of got flanked on the other side. Immortals will drop on top of them. They will be able to take them out, despite the SCV mass repair. Hang on, Mana all of a sudden is up 15 supply. 15 army supply, I should say. War Prism does go down. The Immortals did get caught in the main. Mana with a very kind of surprise attack. 26 SCVs have fallen. What the hell? Beyond did not realize how committed this was. And he was really relying on those tanks on the high ground. Oh my goodness gracious me. We flipped back to the other side of the coin where Mana catches his opponent off guard. Now, I think even now, this is actually still winnable for Beyond, as crazy as that is to say, but he needs to stabilize in a big way. He doesn't have any Medivacs with energy at the moment. He's actually not building any. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this turned around so hard, so fast. Mana does start up Storm. He warps in 8 more Zealots. Prism is going to start to be rebuilt here. Yeah, I think Mana should drop double Forge. Oh, single. Nice unburrow on the Widow Mines there. Damn. Power of Protoss, what can you say? Mana caught Beyond super, super hard. I think Beyond just needed to not... he needed to recognize how committed that attack actually was. Beyond really needs Medivacs right now. Mana firing up +1 weapons. Beyond misread this badly? Yes, I would agree. He did not realize how committed this was. To be fair, I mean, those Zealots really swept in from the back, and Beyond definitely... It definitely flustered him pretty hard. Ooh, there is a High Templar here in this Prism. I don't know about Mana going for an attack here, but he gets a huge Storm, and Beyond cannot even stim right now. Another massive Storm coming in on the backside. Beyond just now stimming. Ooh, this is a very aggressive move from Mana. We don't need to be doing this. He will warp into the main base, though. Oh, that is going to interrupt reinforcements pretty darn hard. And he's starting to get into the SCV line. 12 SCVs go down. Mana's behind an army supply now, but he does have a 4th base on the way. He is currently massively outmining his opponent even before that 4th base comes online. Mana did not need to go for that attack. It worked out just fine, I think. And mostly it was the storms that made that possible. Oh, there's another High Templar in this prison. It's a double Storm Templar. Oh, Beyond waiting for that. Drops the EMP. He does get hit with one Storm, but prevents the other. However, Beyond is just so far down in economy. And Mana getting a lot of damage done to that command center. He's going to blink forward once again. God, he is treating his units like Zerglings. And to be honest, he's enough ahead in economy to be able to do that. You gotta praise Beyond for fighting on here, but he's actually about to mine out of his natural. He's down to just 3 mineral patches there, combining for not even 500 resources at this point. And Mana is going to be able to take down Beyond. Sometimes it's not about the cleanliness of the attack. Or, well, shouldn't even say the cleanliness of the attack. It's just about hitting your opponent. Everyone has a plan. The classic, everyone has a plan until they get punched in the face. And Mana just kind of unloaded on his opponent there. Ooh, next up is going to be Iba. Yeah, that one surprised me a little bit. It definitely surprised Beyond. To be fair, it feels like you kind of have to take that expansion at the 3rd base as the Terranin, but I think he needed to bide his time a little bit more after he kind of got cleaned up on the other side of the map. Yeah, those Zealots crashing in from the back really seemed to discombobulate Beyond more than anything. Yeah. I definitely wasn't expecting the army to be there, and for sure Beyond wasn't. Now, is Iba going to play Zerg or Protoss here? Good job for Mana to drop those Immortals on top of the tanks. If those tanks got to free fire from the high ground, Beyond probably stabilizes, holds his 3rd base, and it's a completely different game. I'd call him crazy if he willingly wants to play a PvP. Yeah, I feel ya. I feel ya. Yeah, that would be pretty wild. But I've seen him play some pretty darn good PvPs before. Bum, 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 bum. Oh. So how's everybody doing today? Hey, thank you, Light1XD. Appreciate it. Glad you enjoy. Checked his match history, see proxy robo. Nope. Fair. Yeah, Mana's definitely a proxy robo enjoyer for sure. For sure. He's not afraid to proxy robo. Alright, we're going to be getting into it in just a moment. This is Oceanborn. Oh. Oceanborn for a PVZ. Mana does have some incredibly strong PVZ. Alright, this is the third match of the day. Spawning down on the bottom right, it is Team Liquid's Mana. In the red. And his opponent spawning up at the top left, it is Iba. For the Platinum Heroes in the blue. Oh, and Mana. Able to get the block here. Iba gonna let it go for the 17 hatch. He can't be happy with that. That's not what you want. The whole point of the 15 Overlord, the Extractor Trick 15 Overlord, which is what Iba went for, is that you're not supposed to be able to get the block on your opponent. Oh, Mana being a big nuisance here. Huh. That is something that is underrated. Protoss players don't do that enough. You can block your opponent's gas. Zerg players go on autopilot most of the time. You can block the gas, you can block the spawning pool. It's very easy to do. Basically, every Zerg does it this way. Where your one drone rallies to the gas and then the next one rallies to build a pool.
Game paused.
I am very proud. Very proud of you, Sinista. That's good stuff. That is good stuff. It is good, it is good. Oh.
Game resumed.
And we're back. And we're back. Oh. Mana does have some, yeah, some pretty nasty builds, I would say. He knows how to utilize Protoss in an effective manner. Definitely. I don't know if he was the one to come up with it, but he was one of the first players I saw using the quick expand, quick third base, robo play versus Zerg into the Christie Honor 4 High Templar double Archon drop. Kind of weird to say it that way, but just double Archon drop after very, very quick third base. Then you go into double Robo after that. Like, you force roaches, basically. Really powerful build. I think it's the strongest build I've seen versus Zerg, I would say, in quite a while. Double Adept going to show up. Oh, Eba almost getting the interception on one of those Adepts, but Mana able to keep that safe. Yeah, Mana has been playing well lately. He really stunned Beyond in that last game. Like, that was a... Oh, we actually do see the Adepts shading into the Zerglings here. And it's because the Oracle showed up. Oh, this is awkward for Eba. He's got the Ling zoned out of the main. Oh, cute move here from Mana. But... I mean, he gets a Queen, which is great. Oh, wow. Going back in there is bold. Oh, that was dangerous from Mana. That was very dangerous for Mana going back in there. Queen popped out on top of him. Ah, we do see that Robo facility coming in. There's the Twilight Council. It is going to be what I was describing. This one is the double Oracle variant, which is a wrinkle that makes it more difficult to figure out what's going on. And of course, you just have two Oracles, which is more potential for counter damage. It's not quite as greedy of a build, but it is a very, very strong build. In fact, this might even be better. It's definitely good to mix the second Oracle variant in. Because if you're looking as Eba for the tell on this build, and you're like, okay, he's built a second Oracle, he is not going for this. Well, now he's not going to be expecting this build. Damn, this Oracle has maxed energy, by the way. Energy recharge goes hard. Now, I will say Eba has been droning very nicely. Already up at an incredible drone count for this stage of the game. And he's taken no worker damage. Mana already building an Immortal. Where is... Wait, hang on. Where's the... Okay, Prism's crossing the map. 3 Adepts going to shade forward into the third. This will be some damage done. 5 drones go down. That's not bad for Mana. There is the first 2 Archons. Oh, there we go. Roach is just now in production. Oh, wow. That's a really fast infestation pit out of Eba. I wonder how Swarm Hosts do against this. Oh. Stasis Ward. Ah, nice job from Eba where he positions that. Double Archon drop in the main base. Will warp in some Zealots with this. These are slow Zealots. He does not even have charge started yet, but he is going to be able to take down that Spore. Very low HP relative to what it used to be. Oh, nice transfuse on that one Roach. Barely saving it. This is already uncomfortable. A lot of lost mining time coming in. Roaches are going to do some good job tanking against the couple of slow Zealots. And Eba ultimately does deal with this for the moment. Roach speed also coming online for Eba. And he's got his 4th base on the way. Eba starting up OV speed here. Is he going to think about going for a big attack with this? Queens, Roaches, Ravagers. Absolutely a possibility. Could still even be Swarm Hosts. Although maybe it was originally intending to be Swarm Hosts, and then he's like, wait a minute. Oh, one of the Oracles goes down. That's a big loss for mana. Less Stasis Wards. Oh, mana dropping it on top of the Queen. Traps it, actually, but he loses the Archon. Oh, that's a big mistake from Mana. Two very important units going down there. No charge started up. He's got so many Zealots. Mana starting up Blink. He doesn't even have charge. Oh, man, this is a big... Oh, God, the drones, they do not want to be fighting like that. Some big missteps from Mana, I gotta say. Oh, this one Archon. It is going to be quite a nuisance here. Eba is just forming up for an attack, and he is just going for it. Recall will come through. Mana saying, okay, you don't have anything at home. But Storm. Storm is now available for Mana. He just energy recharged one of those High Templar. Queen's going to show up in the OVs. Well, OV. Single. He needs to drop some creep. No reason not to do so. Force Field's going to be pretty good to start. Zealot's not getting on top of this. Nice Corrosive Bile to break the Force Field. Let those Roaches out of the little trap. This is single Robo. There's a lot of Immortals out on the field now, but replenishing them is not going to be super easy. Eba is maxed out. Storms, all of them being used up. Energy recharge back off cooldown at about 15 seconds. Eba is trying to just jam this one home right now. Couple more Storms available in about another 15 seconds as well. Prism Micro pretty good so far. Feedback actually coming in on one of the Queens. The front line of Eba's kind of melting. And Mana making this defense look pretty darn easy. Even without charge. There's that energy recharge. This High Templar has double Storm available. Big Storm on the first High Templar, or on the first one. There is a little cooldown between Storm. Oh, nice reaction time from Eba on the other side of the map. Dodges the Stasis Ward with the majority of the drones. We'll put them back to work. Second Storm does get dodged. Very effectively by Eba. Oh, and Mana leaves one of the Immortals hanging. It does get sniped. Still 6 Immortals on the field. Eba does manage to trigger one of those Stasis Wards pretty quickly. And actually, Mana getting caught a little bit out of position. Loses some of the static defense rather quickly. Corrosive Bile's trying to land on the Immortals. Grabs. Well, doesn't kill them. Mana. Yeah, he is going to be able to crush this attack. I think once Eba saw the defensive setup of Mana, I think he needed to back away, start a hive, tech up, and just go from there. But didn't do so. Committed into a strong defensive position, and Mana holds it. Picks up his second map of the day. Well done by Mana. Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Bum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Well done by Mana. All right, let's see who the next opponent is going to be. I don't think the queens are that useful here. There's only one Oracle. Yeah, but if you don't have them with it, your opponent's just going to keep... They're just going to keep gunning down Ravagers. And just the existence of energy recharge means, like... yeah, it's a problem for the Zerg if you don't have any anti-air. Obviously, you can spam Corrosive Biles and make them micro. But that's not going to make them not use the Oracle itself. Like, they're still going to be able to. Oh. One infinite energy Oracle hits hard. Yeah, especially against Ravagers. Especially. Speciali. Bappa-da-boopy. All right, it is going to be... Oh, Mana versus Geralt. Little PvP. And it's going to be on Abyssal Reef. Abyssal. Geralt, of course, a phenomenal PvP player. But to be honest, I've hit this way harder. The attack? Yeah. Yeah. I appreciate that chat has picked up my my disdain for this map. And run with it, so to speak. They're like, streamer hates this map. I hate this map. I'm like, yeah, exactly. We hate this map. You hate this map? I hate this map. Well, that was only double Oracle. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right for Streamer Zone. It is Geralt in the red. And his opponent spawning up at the top left. It is Team Liquid's Mana in the blue. You veto this map. I also veto this map. Poland version of Mana. That's... Oh, that's very funny. God. That's some proper lore out of Hanmano. Hanmano with some top tier memes. Stringing them together too. Hanmano building a storyline of memes. I love it. Mana gonna go one gate. Now you don't have to one gate expand necessarily. You can't go one gate tech. Which is what for a long time Maxu Paxu used to do. My name is Max Pax. He's very nice. Why are you the way you are? That's me. Towards me. Oh, Mana being a bit of a nuisance on the other side of the map. Apparently a lot of a nuisance because Geralt is like pissed. He's chasing that probe with a vengeance. Zealot on Mana's side of the map. Oh, almost getting the kill there. Mana seems like he does actually want to take this base. Oh, okay. Geralt's fine. Gets away with the pylon drop. Mana saying, no, no, no. Stop. Oh. Okay, probe will get taken down by the adept. Okay, there we go. I was like, hello? Hello? Mana dropping his pylon on the other side of the map as well. Hey, thank you, Anonymous Gifter, for gifting a sub to Max Phalanx. Thank you very much, Anonymous Gifter. Very much appreciated. I wonder if Max Pax is sneakily watching in the background. If he is, shout out to Max Phalanx. And also, screw the guy that took his name and, like, was legit just impersonating him. That was cringe. I've been using the term cringe a lot, and in many cases, it's not, like, a reasonable usage. That's a reasonable usage. Impersonating people on the internet. Oh, energy recharge popped. Imagine if it was Max Pax anonymously gifting himself. It's like the Obama giving himself a medal meme. Nice job, by the way, from Geralt. He does spot the Oracle exiting his opponent's base. And this is just 2 Stalkers and a Sentry out of Geralt. He is doing very greedy teching behind it, and I like that. Also, because of the pylon blocks, Geralt's base is basically the same time as Mana's, but he's got a couple more probes. Ooh, Stalkers do find this Adept. Oh, Stasis Ward denied. Oh, can he get the other one? Yes, he can. Beautiful moves out of Geralt. Gets the probes around, utilizing the mineral patch back here. Okay, he does need to get these probes back to work. He's actually simulating a stasis ward right now. There we go. Ooh, but he doesn't have the defenses at the natural just yet. Mana with some fancy Oracle micro grabs 2 probe kills. Need to get another probe somewhere. But now it is Mana up 3 workers. Geralt's got the faster blink timing, but... well, no buts. That is actually very valuable. Especially since it is only 1 Oracle out of Mana, and the shield batteries will make it so that Geralt can cross the map. But Mana doing a little bit of Max Pax type shenanigans with this Oracle. Anonymous gift subbed or gifting to Max Phalanx. And apparently causing Mana to channel that Oracle nuisance. Nuisance. Both players taking the 3rd base at very similar times. And I mean, it's Abyssal Reef. It's a huge map. Very strong defensive setup. Obviously, shield batteries, energy recharge, going to make it difficult to attack regardless. Regardless of the map. But, I mean, given the size of the map, it makes sense to see a quick 3rd base. Once again, thank you very, very much to whomst ever was the gifted subber. We do see a very quick charge follow-up here from Mana. Geralt does have the upgrade timing lead right now, and he actually spots his opponent's attack, I believe, on the right side. Obviously, with that Oracle, you can kind of distract and force your opponent to split their army a little bit. Nice move from Geralt. Look at that. Stick and move. Snipes an opponent's Stalker and just gets right out of there. Double Adept trying to shade forward into the natural. Geralt dropping a force field that actually kind of works against him as much as for him. Mana was still able to find double shots. Oh, that Stasis Ward in the main base. Another one coming in. Oh, Mana will get a... man, that's a lot of probes in total trapped. That is like 14 workers trapped between the 2 Stacies. That's really, really nice. 14 probes total, averaging 7 per stasis trap. But if you take the other 2 stasis traps into account, it's only 3.5. What is wrong with me? Who am I? Did he just recalled that Oracle and it got back to the front so fast? Did he recall it to like here? Oh, Mana continuing to attack. Will find a gateway in production. Gets the kill on that. Going to be able to depower the Robo here. Finds a sentry as well. Oh, and this stasis trap on the other side. Revelation does miss the Observer somehow. Nice knife from Geralt on his opponent's Oracle. Oh, wow. Very aggressive blink forward coming in from Mana. He says, you don't have enough units here. And he's actually right. Geralt not having enough units at the front. Mana pulling the trigger. He says, you just don't have enough. Is 14 Blink Stalkers to 9. Mana trying to distract with the Stalkers. Geralt is getting out enough to defend this, but Zealots are going to swing into the third base during all this. Mana with a really nice tempo switch up, going from, yeah, we're playing a macro game to I am in your face, I am up in your business very, very quickly. Finding 11 probes now. Now, I will say that just evened up the worker count. And Geralt is just now, or sorry, Mana is just now taking a 4th base. Geralt on the other side. Ooh, he's about to have 4 DTs swinging into his opponent's third base. Energy recharge is available. That is a lot of Zealots for Mana. Geralt will lose the Immortal very quickly. Energy recharge is popped, but look at the unit count. At this point, Geralt's only hope to defend is to snipe his opponent's Observer, warp in DTs, but Mana's not going to give him that time. Now, DTs on the other side of the map are going to go to work on this third base. Can Geralt possibly hold Mana, leaving a couple of Zealots at his opponent's third base to rip and tear through the worker line? Observer sieging up in a great position. Meanwhile, Observer pops out on the other side of the map to defend for Mana. Mana going to be able to depower so many gateways in a moment. Oh, well, he was shooting that one pylon. There we go. Snipes the other. And that is -6 gateways powered. Not that Geralt has the money for them anyways. Mana, once again, coming in with fire and fury in this one. Will be able to kill his opponent's DT Shrine. That is really the last potential out for Geralt. Not that there was really much hope of it anyways. But Mana cutting off any potential. And he is going to take this game. Very well done by Mana. Geralt snipes his opponent's Prism, but after the Zealots warp in. Not that denying that warp in would have made even a teensiest difference. Mana. Va-va-voom. Hitting hard and fast. Taking his third map of the day. He's kind of cooking. Guns a-blazing. Mana strides mightily. Punching a hole directly into the space-time continuum. Or something. No, just yeah, very aggressive moves from Mana. Working out extremely well. And it is very difficult to kill Geralt. In PvP in particular. He is a really, really strong defensive player. Like, he just does not leave many opportunities to, well, to kill him. But Mana grabbed the bull by the horns. And murdered that bull. God. What a violent... violent bit of imagery. Imagery. Ooh, next up is Cham. Oh my god, Cham is so fun to watch in a best-of-1 format. He might be actually one of my favorite... He's one of my favorite players to watch. Because he always... He never feels like a player that you can expect a lot from in, like, a huge tournament. Although he's definitely delivered in a lot of big tournaments, historically. But, like, it's so easy to underrate a player like Cham. And then he'll, you know, beat Rogue and Dark in WTL, going 3-0 against them combined. Or he'll knock out both Harsum and Scarlet from a world championship. He just delivers. He's the delivery man, you know? He delivers good games. Now that I've hyped him up a bunch, he just gets, like, absolutely bopped. That would be quite funny, but I do feel like a player like Mana will match up against him very well. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left for Team Liquid. It is the captain of Team Liquid, Mana. And his opponent. Spawning up at the top right. Oh, I forget the name of this team. It's Cham. What a terrible intro. Xer. Archon drop, Archon drop, Archon drop. I feel like Cham would be the kind of player that would have something well prepared for that. By the way, Iba, has Mana been doing the double Oracle Archon drop against you quite a bit? Or has it just been single Oracle? I am curious. Curiouser and curiouser. One Oracle some games. Team Exeritus. Thank you. Thank you, Barry. Use the full name. Barry Mack. God, it's such a cheeky name. Cham has placed top 8 in OSC World Championship 4 times, which is the equal to the third most ever. Damn, that is quite impressive. That feels like a late Cybercore. Finished at 216. That feels very late. It's Stalker first, though. Stalker first, no Chrono. Into Stargate, so a little bit of trickery coming in from Mana. But, I mean, it's kind of a little bit obvious when you open up with no Warp Gate. Or late Warp Gate, at the very least. Yes, it's late. Yeah. But, like, it might just be, he's like, oh, I don't really care. And might have just been focusing a little bit more on pro production. Cham will keep the Overlord alive, getting into that pervert pillar. He did a good job of putting it in a position that it could retreat. Oh, speaking of retreating, he is going to back all the way up. Back it up. Back it up. Back it up. God, I am a weird guy. And don't you forget it, chat. Don't you forget it. Putting it into like a super random place. There it is. There's the quick robo. Super fast third Nexus, as is the nature of this kind of play. God, this feels so greedy. 1 Oracle, 1 Stalker, 1 Adept, and you take your third Nexus. And I really don't know what can be done to prevent it. Cham just going to try and distract a little bit with these Lings, but there's not much hope of getting anything done. Oh, Oracle looking for an opening in the natural. Cham. Oh, gonna lose 2 drones. That's actually huge for Mana. To get 2 drones with this greedy of a setup this early. Oracle. Okay, only gets 1 drone with the stasis trap. Good creep spread from Cham. Oh, is this a mistake from Mana? He's gonna commit to the stasis trap. If Cham had continued to attack that Oracle, it would have been really, really close. 25 HP means there's only 3 hits left before it goes down. Dark, would he be firing up the Ling Queen all-in? I don't think it would work, though. I think any all-in that would hit now would be defended by 2 Archons and a Prism. Assuming good micro, but I mean, it's Mana. We can assume good micro. Ooh. Baneling Nest. What? He's going to try and defend this Archon drop with Ling Bane. Well, with Ling specifically. Double Adept on the other side of the map. Will get in here. Gets 1 drone. Gets into a great position. Going to be able to find a couple of Lings, but it's the Archons that are the big scary part of this. Queens do not have an opportunity to defend this fourth. That fourth is going to get canceled. Stasis trap. Oh, he would have actually killed it with the Lings there. Yeah, this is a free pickoff. Really, really nice stuff here for Mana. That base is almost done, and it is going to have to be canceled. Oh, please cancel it. Okay. It's like, do not let that die. Lings. Many, many Lings on the other side of the map. But they don't really have much of an opportunity to do anything. Ooh, Overlord getting sniped. A couple of creep tumors as well. Oh, Mana's going to attack his own Archon to get the splash damage. Cute, cute, cute move. That is the cutie at the bar. And that's not a cutie at 2 a.m. She was a cutie the moment she walked in, you know? Somebody should write a country song called Cute A.M. or 2 a.m. Cutie. Just the most belligerent shit. We do have double Storm available on this 1 High Templar. Storm is now completing. Bane speed is done. Mana. Storm. Where are we going to see it? There it is. Double Storm. Oh, nice Archon morph. But the Banelings will still be able to get a couple of probes. And they get a couple of Zealots as well. That actually wasn't terrible for Cham. Archons on the other side of the map. Oh, Cham stepping very far forward towards the Prism. But Mana was like, no. It's very clear what you're doing here. And he just backs away. Good creep clear coming in. Mana is getting up to 11 gateways off 3 bases. As much as anything, it looks like heavy defense on this 3rd base with the with a nicely placed wall. +1 weapons also coming online for Mana. Yeah, this is a strong defensive setup for Mana. Cham is trying to add on +1 missile. He's also got that Hydra speed completing very shortly. As long as Mana drops good storms, this is going to be extremely difficult for Cham to get anything done. We do see a nice little pre-spread here, and Cham getting a really good Ling with that stasis ward. Oh, but the storms are good so far. And Cham, yeah, I just don't see this working at all. He's going to start droning behind this. He was on just 62 workers. Mana dropping another okay-ish storm. Good spread from Cham. Archons on the top side going to start whacking away at these Hydras, but they will pull back. Big Zealot warp in. Mana actually pulling ahead in supply. Cham is not equipped to take this fight. Oracle gets sniped, but there's so many Zealots here. That's game. Absolutely no chance. No chance, no shot. Cham losing more than double his opponent's resources. He tried for this Hydraling Bane. Tried to drone out of it while still staying on the map. Even if he backed away, this was going to be an extremely hard game for Cham. But losing that whole army, I mean, Mana can basically just warp in units and run him over at this point. I cannot imagine... Oh my god, there's so many Archons on the field. 7 Archons. Yeah, I can't really imagine a world where this gets held. Oh my god, the storm on those drones. Absolute moita. And Mana reading his opponent very well, seeing Cham was going to commit super hard. Crushes the attack. Yeah, once again, there was no chance of a breakthrough there. And Mana made that attack look very easy to defend. I was told Cham was going to do win. I mean, to be fair, I did also call. I was like, now watch him just get kind of bopped here. Watch me just be as wrong as I possibly could. I mean, that was just Mana playing very, very well. To be frank. And Cham not able to break through there. All right, Christianer is up. Next, it is going to be on EU. And he needs a couple minutes. I actually do as well. Need to step away for a moment. So we're going to put like 10 minutes on the timer. It's funny, the first game against Beyond, I was like, this might be Mana having one of his off days. Instead, it is him having an absolutely on day in a huge way. And that should kind of give you an indication of how close the pro level really is. Like, it's hotly contested. Hotly contested. And the difference between, you know, absolutely firing on all cylinders and having a tough day at the office can be very minimal. It can be a really, really small difference, truly. All right, we'll be right back. Oh my god. They started. They're far into the game. Cristiano's getting very aggressive. I have no idea what's happened so far. Oh, good force fields for Mana. Great force fields. Oh my god, it's like he knew when I was coming back and said, let me put on a show for the fans. Cristiano is up a bunch of workers. Losing those units is huge, as Mana is powering gateways, getting a prism, and already has 2 immortals on the field. Cristiano with a proxy pylon could potentially warp in some adepts, but, I mean, he's got to be worried about dying right now. Cristiano lost a... Oh, wow. Both players lost a lot of sentries here. But it is Mana who is driving hard across the map. Blink will be done shortly. I think he's going to need to snipe that prism. We got a couple of shield batteries coming in for Cristiano. One just completing now. Sentries warping in fresh for Mana. Cristiano did drop energy recharge. Oh, Prism Micro going to be pretty good here for Mana. Very good even. I think he just saved everything. Blink nearly completing for Cristiano. Wait, did he? No, he did not kill one of those. Oh my god. Double Adept getting into the main base of Cristiano. 2 more shield batteries going to complete in a moment. They will come online at a very opportune moment here for Cristiano, but Mana dropping some good force fields, trapping some of the stalkers. They do blink away. 6 probes were taken down. Mana still feeling like he needs to, or maybe can get more. Zealots warping in. 5 Zealots. Energy recharge is used. The batteries were out of juice. So that's a crucial energy recharge. There's the blink forward coming in from Cristiano. Mana will be able to get a lot of stalkers as a result. One of the immortals does get taken down. Nice blink away there by Cristiano. Oh, recall coming in. Nice job from Cristiano, recognizing he can only get one of those units. Gets the Zealot. Immortal would have survived.
Glory to the Daylon.
Mana did handle that blink forward from Cristiano about as well as you could ask. Ooh, Double Adept looking to shade forward. Will actually get intercepted. That's a huge find for Cristiano. Takes care of those 2 Adepts before they can get anything done. You thought Mana had this when 2 Adepts were killing probes? He was behind in probes before this. 2 Immortals are going to be on the field here. Cristiano, oh, got to be a little careful here. He's trying to bait out that Immortal's barrier, but Mana read the move and pulled that Immortal back. Prevents that from happening. +1 weapon starting up here for Mana. Oh, he's going to go for Glaives. Wowie zowie. Nice snipe on the sentry. That was a high energy sentry. Primo target there. And Mana does not know that his opponent's got a 3rd Nexus nearly done. Mana, if he's going to go for this, he needs a couple more gateways, surely. Ooh, blink forward into the main. Will look for a high priority target. That pylon with 2 gates. The Forge and the Twilight Council all powered up here. Meanwhile, it looks like Adepts got into the natural, sniped down 4 probes. Mana does not need to rebuild workers. He just needs to transfer them around right now, as he's got 7 extra in the main mineral line. Can put 2 on this gas, 2 on this one. Now, granted, he doesn't need gas super bad. I think Cristiano's got him. Yeah, because he scouted the Adepts that were made. Cristiano should be careful about getting too aggressive. But realistically, as long as he controls the Stalkers well, I don't think Mana has much hope. Oh, blinking forward, snipes that one Immortal. It will get saved. Gets the Prism, though. That was a nice save right there from Mana, but Cristiano... Oh, man. Nice force fields here. Traps this Immortal very effectively. Ooh, energy recharge needs to be used by Mana to save that Immortal. He doesn't have it. No, he didn't have the energy. He was just shy. If he could have saved that Immortal, that actually would have been a huge opportunity for him. As it is, he is going to go chasing with the Adept Shade forward. They don't have Glaives yet. I mean, with 3 Immortals, you still have a lot of anti-Stalker power. Oh, but one more of them is going to get sniped. You see an aggressive blink forward here on top of the Immortals. The Adepts were not in position, and Christiana finds the Prism as well. That is almost certainly going to be too much. Now all the Robo units are dead. It's an equivalent number of Stalkers as Adepts. And, I mean, Blink Stalkers are just vastly superior. Christiana gets the job done. Mana was anxious to get across the map and try and find value with the attack, but I mean, Christiana was like, oh, okay, well, you actually don't have the privilege of doing so. And snipes that Immortal. Snipes those Immortals, I should say. I wonder if... yeah, if Mana could have gotten energy recharge up. Like, he was just shy. He was just shy of getting that energy recharge. I wonder if he gets that up, how different does that look? Not sure. Not sure. Because he would have had 3 Immortals? Or 4? 4 Immortals when Christiana blinks into him. I still think that would have been very, very difficult. But, yeah, way better. Ooh, it's going to be Nicorakt. Christiana takes down the king. And takes his crown. But it is Nicorakt's map pick. All right, and Nicorakt going to pick... this is Eldorado, right? Yes, Eldorado. I always confuse Eldorado and Whispers of Gold because they both are gold. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left for the Platinum Heroes. It is Nicorakt. And his opponent, a very fast player. For Offside Gaming, it is Christiana. In the blue. Nightbot is super wise, isn't it? All right, let's see what Nico goes for here. Nicorakt has had some pretty impressive showings in recent history. It is going to be the 1 Rax expand. Once again, you can see that the slowness of the mineral income does affect this map and how things go on this map heavily. Christiana will open up Gate Nexus. Actually, yeah, Gate Nexus, right? Yeah. I think? Yeah, that was. It feels like a fast Cybercore, all things considered, though. Feels like it. Given the map, that is. 210 is when it finishes. Negrak, we'll see what his weapon of choice is here. No scouting just yet from the Terran player. Oh, Probe is going to get ambushed and killed. And doesn't get to see anything else. It's Hellion into very quick Tech Lab out of Nicorakt. We'll see what he elects to go for here. Christianer. Not going to just face check the ramp. I don't think I've seen Christianer play Stargate much. Ah, okay. Wow, that is immediate tank. Oh, snipe on the Adept is very, very nice here. Christianer starting up 2 additional gateways. He says, I want a wall. He's not mining out these back minerals, is he? No. He's already got Probe over towards the 3rd base. Obviously, this is just in case of a run-by. Nicorakt not going to be going for a frontal push. It's just going to be a drop in the back. We'll see how this one goes. Blink nearly done for Christianer. It's a really fast blink, too. This is going to finish at like 435, 433 even, 2. That is very quick, all things considered. Nicorakt saying, okay. We're just going to go go back home. You're well set up. A lot of respect being shown here. It will be a Raven. But it's not easy to slip in with the Raven on the main mineral line for auto turret harass. Oh. Now it looks like he does spot the Observer, perhaps? But he pulls back as Christianer seems to have vision of it. Oh. Oh, wow. He actually scanned for that. Wanted to move the Raven across the map. That's kind of expensive. But obviously killing your opponent's Observer is very valuable. Behind this, one of the gates, of course, was canceled at the front. Christianer with a lot of buildings being powered here. I'm sure there's a name for this kind of a pylon. Maybe like something about working hard. And who's worked harder in the scene than Tasteless and Artosis? But I mean, you wouldn't call it a Tastosis pylon. That feels like too wishy-washy. Artosis is earlier in the alphabet. We should call it an Artosis pylon in honor of Artosis because it's working so hard. Brilliant. Brilliant. Just like as an homage, you know, like as a thank you to Artosis. I'm sure he'd appreciate that. God, I'm such a little shit. Oh, poor Artosis. Oh. Oh. Oh my God. Oh, those stalkers. Those stalkers are criminally successful. That is gigantic. Anti-armor missile will connect on 8 Zealots. That's a pretty nice little find. And auto turret tanking the charge pretty well. Zealots, though, do get in on top of the tank. A lot of Marines gun down those Zealots very quickly. Nicorakt going to just tunnel the Nexus, and he'll get it, but he loses everything for it. And that was not worth it in the slightest. Massive cleanup for Christianer. Nicorakt is trying to take a command center on location. I don't even know if he finishes it, let alone could save it if it does finish. God, getting those 2 medevacs on the interception. Christianer Red Leak, Nicorakt like a book. Oh, look at that. The Stalkers blink away from the army towards a denial on the 3rd CC. And that was like 90% done. Christiana behind this is double expanding. A really smart decision. Nikorak even having one of those Marauders getting sniped, and he's like, you must have vision here. Nope. Christiana just knows. Robo Bay behind this. Yeah, this looks insanely difficult. Insanely difficult for Nikorak. Oh, snipes on a couple Widow Mines. Very nice job from Christiana, skirmishing quite nicely. Did he even lose a Stalker? No, he gets a Marine, a Marauder, 2 Widow Mines. Gets even almost a third. Nikorak looking to flank, though. Oh, this could be a big move for Nico. Catching Christiana super, super hard. Very nice job. Drop the units in behind. Zealots in the natural of Nikorak, though, are getting some work done. SCVs. Oh. Nice little recall there. After getting 11 SCVs. Christiana needs to defend here. Nice force fields. Widow Mine does get a decent shot. Christiana are able to blink the 2 Stalkers back. Only one of them actually gets away, though. But now the Colossus is out Nikorak. I think this is do or die with this particular army. No extended thermal lance just yet from Christiana. But he's about to have... Oh, that starts it up immediately. He's about to have +2 weapons. Force fields on the ramp. Going to be very handy for buying time. And they are quite good. Zealots coming back home. Oh, and they actually end up intercepting a couple of reinforcements. Getting even just 2 Marines is quite nice. Not to mention the fact that that kind of gives Nikorak a little bit of pause. And the 3rd Colossus and in +2 weapons nearly completing. Christiana does get caught a little bit out of position, but Nikorak not going into the natural. He cancels the warp in of Zealots and will try and run in on top of his opponent's Colossus, but the force fields are pretty good to slow this down. And Mortal going to be buying some time as well. Did he lose one of the Colossus almost immediately? Am I crazy? I swear he had 2 Colossus already with that army. Where's the 3rd Colossus? Am I crazy? No, he only had 1 Colossus. I am out of my skull. Damn. Nikorak keeping the army supplies similar, but look at the worker count. Look at the worker count. Look at the income. Now, granted, a couple mules did just get dropped, but a 30 worker lead and a huge income advantage for Christiana. Even outmining his opponent in the gas now. And with extended thermal lance coming online. God, why did I think there was already 2 Colossus on the field? I don't know what I was looking at that made me think that, but that is not the case. Christiana trying to take the middle base. That is not going to happen here. 6 SCVs going down on the other side of the map to another Zealot run by. Nikorak looking for an opening. Oh. Okay. Might have something. Oh, looks like the Artosis pylon is reinforced a little bit by a tasteless pylon. Recall instantly into the main base, and Christiana does have enough units left with this army to still fight against Nikorak's bio in the middle. And those charge lots just zooming forward. Christiana is more than okay with this trade. Blinks forward, even grabs a medevac. Will be able to grab a Viking as well, at least one. Meanwhile, the drop of the main was fully cleaned up. Only one empty half HP medevac trying to escape out. And Christiana, oh, he doesn't actually have vision over these minerals. Would love to see him start to mine out this mineral patch in the middle. Oh, but he's actually going to find the interception on the medevac anyways. He obviously had vision thanks to that observer, so he knew the angle. Does lose a couple of stalkers to the Bioforce, but I mean, once again, the supplies, they do not lie. Nikorak just does not have the units left over. Oh, man, and Christiana is just bullying this third base with these Zealot run-bys. Christiana's going to even complete +3 weapons, so his Colossus are going to be hitting like a truck against those Marines and Marauders. Not to mention the Blink Stalkers are actually going to have really high damage output. Christiana not missing a beat behind this, immediately fires up +1 armor. And I mean, it's a 3-base Terran without even the gases at the 3rd. Not that he needs them. Versus a 5-base Protoss that was trying to take a 6th. Oh, Disruptor Shot finding 3 Widow Mines. Another triple kill with the Ruppies. And Nikarak will have no choice but to tap out Christiana. Making that one look like just another day at the office. Have I been drinking this morning? Losing 6 mines to 2 shots is really tough. Yeah, it really underlines the brutality of how that was going, how that map was going. Bum, 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 bum. How am I? I'm doing pretty well. I'm doing pretty well. Ooh, next up is Percival. Percival and Christiana had a pretty darn epic match between the two of them in one of these King of the Hills. I want to say it was like a month or 2 ago. I do think Percival has been looking a lot better. In recent history. I think Percival is a little favored, to be honest. I'm not sure. Christiana's got really scary PVT. All right, we're going to run 3 minutes of ads, and we'll get into the next game. Actually, 2.5. Yeah. Ayaya. Bum, 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 bum. Not a ton like 60-40. I would say you could make an argument for 60-40 either way, realistically. It's... I mean, we know Christiana's playing pretty well today. At least from what we've seen. Although, to be fair, I only saw the last bit of that game versus Mana. But, I mean, he did look good in that one. Christiana on a 2-map win streak. All right, it's going to be Ultra Love. Oh, and it's apparently being played on Central server. Interesting. Very interesting. Let's see how this one goes. Not sure why. Not sure why Kermit, but Kermit. You heard it here first, folks. I'm the most normal human. Ah, itty bitty bitty bitty. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left. It is Percival. In the blue. And his opponent spawning up at the top right for offside game. It is Christianer. In the red. Gateway a little late there. A little bit late. What? Who would be worried about my mental well-being? Seems super normal and hinged. Totally hinged behavior. It's hard dating, Miss Piggy. Oh my god. Oh. I'm refraining from making a joke about bacon. Uh-oh, chat. What are we smoking today? It's a good question. I don't even know. Anyways, we are going to be seeing a quick gate nexus. Welcome, Special. It's one of those streams. It's one of those streams. It's always one of those streams. No Sal chat to hang out in anymore. He's finished. He's free. I wonder when the next time he'll stream is. I'm curious. We need him back. I think his wife needed him back more than we do. Poor Cassie. Oh, that was a nice time with the Twilight Council. Gets the block there, but it also does get scouted by Percival.
SCV ready.
Did the subathon finally end? Yes, it did. Been over for like a week? Yeah. To be fair, it was going for almost 80 days. Most miserable week in my life? Damn, feels bad. Can he can't grenade over this, I don't think. But I mean, he already knows about the Twilight, so doesn't really need to. But also, I think this is just tight enough against the wall that you can't use the grenade trick. A neat trick, but it only works in certain instances. Oh. Okay. Reaper not going to get taken down here. Christianer trying to intercept, but was not able to do so. That should have died. The Reaper, yeah. Feels like it should have been able to get chased down. But at the same time, Christianer's got to be a little careful because he doesn't know for sure what he's up against. Oh. Adept does shade into the main base. We'll see the timing of the second barracks and no add-on on the starport. And actually, seeing what he sees, should know that it's a 6 Marine mine. Once you see his opening in a car, you know that there's like nothing else that can really threaten the Adept. I mean, especially when you got the Reaper so low on HP, you know you're going to kill it quickly. Oh, Blink not quite done, but it's very close to completing. Probe is here to bait out the mine. Nice job from Christianer. Percival gets a couple of units. Oh, barely gets away with the medevac. Meanwhile, looks like the Hellion and Reaper and the Natural got a couple of probes as well. 8 probe kills. Very, very nice for Percival. Extremely nice. He's actually ahead in workers now. And now this is going to be really difficult to deal with the 3-1-1 follow-up. Yeah, Christianer, I mean, he did get a very quick third Nexus, so he's going to be able to pump probes super hard. But, oh wow, he's going for the Robo Bay. Okay. Going to try and tech hard into those Colossus to deal with this. I wonder if he feels like he's far enough behind that he might try and go Disruptor first. That doesn't really feel like a Christianer move, but that might be the kind of thing he needs after taking that damage. Now, Percival doesn't have combat shields on the way yet. He did go up to 3 tanks here. Cristiano going to blink into the main base. I like that he didn't try and go for that stim. There was basically no way he was going to get it with just 4 Stalkers. If it's 8 Stalkers, he might be able to. But doesn't want to waste the DPS. And he ends up sniping a Marine. It is going to be straight into Colossus here for Cristiano. He needs to kite down a lot of these Marines here. Stim is very close to completing. Oh. Percival does spot these Stalkers and will get another kill on them. Cristiano really trying to snipe down these Marines, and he's doing a pretty good job, but... Oh, and the drop from earlier. He's got Stim on these couple of Marines, and they actually do kill that one Stalker. He's going to be able to get a bunch of probes here. Very good for Percival. Charge not yet done, so these Zealots are... I mean, they're kind of just freebie pickoffs for Percival. Colossus, though, does show up. The siege tank's not fully in position to cover these Marines. And I like this. He's going to move these 2 tanks up. They will now fully threaten the Nexus. Charge getting close to completing. Big tank shots on the Stalkers. This Nexus is dropping very quickly, targeting the pylon to prevent warp-ins into the fight. Percival probably should just focus on killing the Nexus itself. And he is going to do exactly that. Will finish it off. And now Cristiano... I mean, he needs to wipe out this whole army, but I don't even think he can realistically. He's going to try and attack up a ramp. Siege tanks do siege up. Oh, and they get some big shots on the Colossus. Doing a lot of damage there. Percival. 3rd CC on the way. Oh, gotta be a little careful loading up into the medevacs like that. But realistically, there's enough bio on the ground to protect. Siege tanks now siege up behind this. Cristiano trying to retake another base on this location, but there should be no way that he can really come back in this game. The only thing Percival's missing is the upgrades, and he actually adds on a 2nd NG bay, which I like a lot. Really well done by Percival here. We are going to see a Zealot run by, setting up on the other side of the map. Not a whole lot of units here for Percival at the moment, but with the Widow Mines, he's going to be able to deal with this counterattack without too much of a problem. If the siege tanks can move even just a little bit closer, they're going to threaten so much infrastructure. And that is exactly what's going to happen. In fact, I think he can depower this forge if he kills that pylon. He's actually targeting the forge itself, and that's not a bad move either. Forges do not have a ton of HP, and he is going to get that and deny +1 weapons. One more volley. Boom, there it goes. And he gets the Cyber Core and the Twilight. That resets the tech pretty darn hard. Cristiano going to try and clean this up now. He's got Charge and a lot of Colossus. Actually, one of them was hallucinated. Percival just needs to trade, but he is actually going to win the fight outright. And that will give him the victory. Percival, nicely done. Got that damage done, and then just a clean follow-up on the counterattack. I mean, when you get 8 workers killed like that, it is very difficult for the Protoss to come back. But also the fact that he went Colossus into a player that was going 3 tanks. God, Terran's so broken. I don't really know. What would have been the best move for Cristiano there after he lost those probes? Would have been tough either way. Lay down and cry. I mean, with such a quick follow-up on the counterattack, and there was enough Marines to deal with, like, Mass Zealot, maybe if Cristiano cuts workers super hard and goes, like, very heavy on charge lots, and then also Percival, like, mishandles the fight. Oh, we're going to the KR server where it is going to be Percival versus Trigger. That is a fun one. Mana currently with the most map wins on the day. But yeah, when you get that that kind of damage, and then also Percival even got some more value with the 3 probes, or sorry, 3 Marines in the medevac that survived. Also, just the fact that he saved that medevac and made it so that Cristiano couldn't counterattack. Because let's say that the medevac goes down, and then Cristiano gets into the main base with 8 stalkers instead of 4, and then he snipes Stim. All of a sudden, the push that Percival's going for has way less power. That's actually probably it, is if Percival doesn't save the medevac. Yeah, that's probably the long and short of it. Well done by Percival, though. I don't know that I've cast Trigger in one of these King of the Hills before. He does seem to do pretty well in best of ones. Oh. Yeah, just strong moves from Percival overall. Percival vetoing Neon Violet Square. I think my money's on Trigger, but I honestly don't know what his form is looking like today. And by today, I mean like in a relative sense. The relative today. What a weird way of putting that, but... I think you guys kind of get what I mean. Who versus who? We got Trigger versus Percival. Should be a good match. KR server. They're both on KR. Neon Violet Square. It's actually going to be Frostline once again. Once again... Wait, when did we get Frostline? I think we did have Frostline at some point. Right, yes. Mana versus Cham. All right, what game is this? Is this the 10th map? Hang on, let me quickly look that up as we get into game. 9th map. Hey, welcome, Jumi. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is Percival with a great game versus Cristiano. And his opponent spawning up the top right for Basilisk, it is Trigger. In the blue. Yeah, that was really clean from Percival. Obviously got that nice damage done early on and just rode it out to a victory. Didn't try and get super fancy. Clean macro, a strong push on the follow-through. Didn't so that's something that I feel like a lot of players, and I feel like when I think of this, it's probably Zest that comes to mind the most Although he was so good at the game and so tight with his unit control that he a lot of times got away with it just fine. But players would get themselves an advantage and then overplay their hands. So they would do, let's say, 4 things very well, and each of them would add up to a... They would all be just good moves that would each add up to a small little lead. On their own, very small. But together, they would combine to, like, a decent-sized lead that, in many cases, you could ride out to a victory. But then they would try and do a 5th and a 6th thing that weren't necessarily necessary because it wouldn't move the needle or increase their win percentage by, like, or win probability, I guess, by, like, a significant margin over what it already was. But it kind of created an exposure. Now, I feel like Zest would do that. He would keep doing those little things that would add to his win probability. And he was very good at not overexposing himself. But it could backfire, and it did backfire a few times. Sounds like me with pocket 9s. Yeah, it's like you have pocket 9s and you try and turn them into pocket 10s. And it's like, oh, okay, yeah, that's good. That is an improvement. But is it enough of an improvement to risk losing the hand outright? Maybe not. Trigger will not be able to get the Reaper here. Does get away, especially with a nice grenade. I mean, even without the grenade, I think he gets away no problem. Trigger did open up Zealot first, but there is a bunker, and it's an easy defense for Percival for now. And he's just going to morph the Orbital slightly out of position. I mean, these first 2 SCV spots, these first 2 mineral patches, one of them is a little bit hindered in terms of its mining, but I think getting the Orbital faster is definitely worth it here. Am I planning on coming to the next Home Story Cup? Honestly, at this point, probably not. I don't think it's in the budget, but it would be really nice if I could. But I don't think so at this point. But we'll see. We'll see. It's a little bit expensive getting a flight from Canada to Germany. Oh, wow. What was this from Trigger? Very weird little probe misclick there. Kind of stacks up all his workers. Can Percival get a kill? Oh, he does get a second kill on the main base. Trigger, yeah, with some very awkward probe movement. Stack them up on top of each other. Just a weird little misplay. Loses 2 probes right there and a lot of mining time. Much more than was necessary. And now it is Percival coming in with the 6 Marine mine drop once again. Trigger supply blocked at 54 in a pretty brutal fashion, honestly. And that is going to mean he can't warp in more Stalkers. The 3 that he's got are out of position. Oh, Widowmine burrowing at the natural. It does get taken down. Nice job. That Zealot actually adding a lot of value. Didn't get any value to start, but getting the kill on that mine actually makes it worth it. Now, granted, I don't think that was ever the plan. I think that was purely incidental, but being able to prevent that burrow, I mean, that goes a long way. Still, I do think Percival comes out of this ahead. Just because of the, well, yeah, I think he's slightly ahead. I think Trigger's in a very playable position, particularly because he cleaned up that mine and didn't take any damage from the actual drop. But I think Percival is slightly ahead right now. Still, Trigger has a Colossus started up. His tech is looking solid. Fires up charge behind that. We'll need to fire up the extended thermal lance as soon as possible. Percival going for 3 tanks again. Looks like actually a very, very similar setup to what he did versus Christianer. However, in this case, it's a much faster +1 weapons out of Percival. We'll need to get this SCV back to work. I don't think it's trapped. I'm pretty sure it can get out. Ooh, single adept on the other side of the map will get into the main. But there was an observer here anyways. Stalkers on the other side of the map looking to kite as much down as they can. Oh, and he actually brings the Colossus onto the map as well. Stim is done in a moment. Trigger's got to be a little bit careful. There's not a lot of front line protecting this Colossus, and Charge is not done yet either. Oh, but I mean, he gets 3 kills with that Colossus to start. Slowing this down significantly. Zealots do not yet quite have Charge. If they did, he could have taken the fight there, I think. Second Colossus will pop out. Percival has got to be pretty careful here. Zealot Charge has completed now. And Trigger is going to go for the fight here. Colossus getting big damage done. An accidental load up into the medevac by Percival. Oh, that was disastrous for Percival. Losing so much DPS there. Trigger gets a great cleanup now as a result of it. Very well done by Trigger, but Percival definitely wants that fight back. That is not how he wanted that fight to go in the slightest. Now, that was still going to be tricky because there were 2 Colossus shooting at his Marines, and they did not have shields. But loading up into the medevac, taking out 7 or 8 Marines out of the fight at that critical moment, definitely made things a lot worse. Very well handled from Trigger. Whittled down the army nicely. And I would say that was a forced error as much as anything. Ooh, Trigger will spot this drop. Gets one of the medevacs immediately. Unfortunately for him, it was not the one that was fully loaded. But he is going to be able to clean this drop up almost certainly. Oh, Percival snipes the Stalker. And gets out with 2 Marauders. Okay. Well, good kind of salvage there from Percival. Percival by no means is out of this game. He's only 4 workers behind. Orbital is nearly done at the 3rd base, and he's definitely in a very playable position even still. But Trigger, obviously, with a really nice cleanup there. He has 2 Colossus. Should he be attacking here? I'm not so sure. He doesn't have a Prism here. Guardian Shield gets popped. Vikings get a pretty good position. The Guardian Shield actually does keep that 1 Colossus alive, and the Vikings misfire, not able to kill it. Okay, that actually went so well for Trigger. Percival felt like he could get a jump on that army. And I'm not even sure that I disagree with him that he could have, but it did not work out as well as it needed to. Nice juggling here by Trigger, killing a ton of SCVs as they've been pulled. Now Zealots showing up on the reinforcement. A bunch more Zealots warp in. Percival just with Marauders. Trigger's going to run him over. Trigger with better unit control during the fights. And Percival is going to get taken down. Nice hot pickup there, dodging the Widowmine shot. That Stalker warp in may not have been the best. Or sorry, blink forward, I should say. But I think Trigger should be just fine here. He's killed 17 SCVs, and somehow he's only up 6 workers now. Percival with some really good worker production. But, I mean, he's out of medevac energy. Another SCV pull coming in. Colossus, ooh, gets into the Prism. Trigger with some clutch Prism micro there. Stalker's once again blinking forward very aggressively. We'll be able to find a couple of Vikings on the reinforcement. Takes him down. And Percival taps out. Ooh. Very well done by Trigger there. Yeah, that's got to be some frustration out of Percival. Cannot be super happy with how that one went. Well done by Trigger. All right, next up is Jumi. Jumicus. I don't know about attacking the Colossus with no combat shields. Yeah, I mean, the tanks were a good answer to the Colossus, but it just did not work out for him very well. You're up against Trigger. And obviously, lifting up Marines into the medevac at a critical moment does not work out super well for you. I think if you replay that fight with the lead up to it, there's a chance that it could go very differently. But having the tanks kind of not tucked up against a ledge super tightly, the Marines are going to need a really good concave. The thing is, the second Colossus, I think, came as a surprise. A little bit of a surprise to him. Like, if he can potentially just disengage before the second Colossus is out. Exactly. One Colossus he wins, two he don't. So he either needs to go in faster and snipe the Robo, or he needs to back away completely. Terran so broken. Interesting. Getting so much mileage out of the Sal Worry emote. Love it. It's a good emote. It's a good emote. It's hard not to get good mileage out of that emote. How do I like my steak? Rare. Sometimes medium rare. Almost always rare, though. Obi-Wan? Early morning ladder is full of rare steak players and raw egg enjoyers. Yes. Truly. The greatest among us. Or amogus, if I may. All right, it's going to be Sandworm. Let's go. Jumi picking a proper map. I really like Sandworm. I really, really like Sandworm. I think Sandworm is a dope-ass map. Gordon Ramsay, the original. Giga Chad. I'm Ron Burgundy. All right, Trigger, that was just his first map win, right? Yeah, versus Percival, yeah. Yeah, getting that second Colossus out, buying time for charge. I mean, a lot of, I don't think I gave enough credit to Trigger there. He did a really good job of buying time. He got the first Colossus skirmishing nicely, and then he forced a little bit of a mistake out of Percival with that accidental hot pickup on the Marines. And I don't think Percival would have won the fight, but I think he would have lost it less hard. And that would have made the game a lot more playable for him. All right, here we go. Sometimes it's not about winning a fight, it's about losing it less bad. Here we go, spawning down on the bottom left for Streamer Zone. It is Jumi, formerly known as Forjumi. The one-armed bandit, Forge Jumi as he used to be known. Spawning up at the top right for Basilisk, it's Trigger. The Canadian Wunderkind, currently living in Korea. Actually, I didn't see what. Okay, Central. So this is slight ping advantage to Trigger. Both players opening up double gates. Not a big surprise there, I would say. Not a big surprise. Rather expected, even. Oh. Zippy zap. No trickery so far. Second pylon's not hidden. Gonna be Stalker Sentry versus Double Stalker. Obviously, so many things you can do in a PvP. If it's double gate versus double gate. Double Stalker, double Adept, Stalker Sentry, single Sentry into Fast Nexus, Stalker Adept. Like, there are a lot of things. And that's not even taking into account, you know, Proxy Stargate, Proxy Robo, Proxy Third Gate, Hyper Aggression. I mean, there's just so many things you can do. Steadfast doing a great job pretending he likes talking about PvP. I like talking about PvP sometimes. You know? It's just maybe not as much as... I need a break sometimes. I need a break. We're going to be seeing Jumi going for the, Stalker Sentry. And a cheeky Chrono Boost. No energy recharge for the hallucination. Oh, looks like he will not see these two Adepts as a result. Oh, just barely getting missed. Nice job from Trigger. But this hallucination is still going to see the Oracle. Sees a couple of inactive gateways. Shield battery and a couple of Stalkers. Now there is a probe in the wall for Jumi. Oh. And he'll get the block. Good stuff. That's why you have that probe here. Even if you don't see this coming, you're still prepared for it. 5-worker lead for Jumi. He does drop a curious force field. The curious case of Benjamin Force Field. Oh, there is no shield battery done in the main mineral line, and the Stalker's not quite in position. Oracle able to grab 4 probes. And just like that, the game is even. Big value. That's very unfortunate for Jumi because he saw the Stargate. I don't know if he was thinking the Oracle was going to be later or what it was, but that's very unfortunate for him. You're not going to be happy about that, I don't think. I think it is fair to say. Heimerdinger. Ooh, Stasis Ward going to get dropped here. Oh, and it's a big one. Jumi getting 9 probes caught and a Stalker on the warp in. He's actually now oversaturated on this gas. A calamity for Jumi. Calamitous error. God, the fact that it keeps the sound effect of the warp in is just cruel and unusual. That was a slow warp in, by the way. That might be the longest a unit has ever warped in. And in a cast for me, that is definitely the longest it's ever taken a unit to warp in. From when it started to when it actually finished its warp in was like, that had to have been like 45 seconds. 40 to 45 seconds. At that point, the unit should just be free. It should be pizza delivery rules. If a unit takes more than 30 seconds to warp in, it's free. That's literally longer than a warp gate cooldown. Wow. That is kind of cool. He could have legitimately turned a gateway back into a normal gateway, built a stalker, and then warped it back into its warp gate mode. And that stalker would have still just been sitting there like an absolute idiot. It's like that one video where there's a guy on the subway, on like the British Underground, which is what they call their subways. Oh, hold that thought. Oh, Robo Facility just finished. Observer not starting up just yet. Jumi. He's under some pressure. He's under a lot of pressure. Oh my god. Is Trigger just going to end the game right now? If he blinks forward, this is going to be really difficult to deal with, but we do have DT splitting up into the main and natural. Third Nexus did get canceled, but Trigger is going to lose a lot of probes here. Recall coming in. Oracle will Revelate, but the Observer's basically out anyways. Where's the second DT? Ooh, he put it in on hold position. He got 10 probes. That's really good value. But he lost his third Nexus. Oh, good job from Trigger. Spots this DT. Great job from Jumi, though. He actually brings it back in, gets a probe. That's some nice multitasking from Jumi. My man. Would have been very easy to just miss that. But getting that value, getting one extra probe. I will say Trigger doesn't even have a Forge, and Jumi has already started out +2 weapons. Oracle looking like it wants to, queue up a Stasis Ward into the main. Now, the big concern for Jumi is dealing with an attack right now. Obviously, DTs can be used defensively, but they're not really going to be your weapon of choice. Nice force fields here from Jumi, breaking up the concave and good blink micro on both sides. Stasis Ward in the main. Trigger deals with it very nicely. Or sorry, Jumi deals with it very nicely. Oh, another decent force field here. Guardian Shield could be used, but these are Trigger using cooldowns for high energy spells, high energy abilities. I am very concerned for Trigger, though. If he doesn't find some value and consolidate his lead, and Jumi ends up with +2 weapons versus 0-0. Guardian Shield once again popped. This time the Sentry will die. Oh, Jumi's got to be careful. There's a Stasis Ward. Okay, he does spot it. But I don't know if he should be taking this fight. It is 1-0 versus 0-0 at the moment, but he is going to lose a lot of units here. And he really cannot afford to. However, Trigger's actually only on 3 gates. Wow, Trigger's been powering super hard on just 3 gateways here. Finds the one stalker that blinked forward for the stasis. +2 weapons will complete for Jumi momentarily. And he's evened up the supplies. He's still down a little bit of army supply. Those DTs for Jumi end up being a huge saving grace for him. And charge is nearly completed as well. I wonder if Jumi even feels like he can afford +3 weapons right now. I don't think he really can. Oh, that's a kill no cancel on the Nexus at the gold base. Trigger not building any pylons, so he can't reinforce super effectively right now, despite the fact that he's getting his 8 gates all online. And just finished up charge. Yeah, there we go. Warps in 5 zealots, immediately supply blocked. We'll have to drop, I think, more than 2 pylons. Yeah, there we go. There's a third. +2 weapons is done for Jumi. He's got energy recharge available for this shield battery. The concave from Trigger is very good. Jumi has a cannon in the mineral line. Energy recharge immediately out of juice. Oh, Trigger. Wow. Okay, Jumi was looking for the prism. It was way too far back. Trigger pounces on this now, and I think Trigger's got him. +1 weapons will complete. We do see a snipe on the Observer. Blink forward from Jumi. Finds the Immortal. DT's warping in defensively. And that will allow Trigger to technically hold for the moment. Or sorry, Jumi to technically hold. Trigger is the one that's almost winning the game. But it's at what cost? And the cost is way too high. Trigger can just avoid these DTs. Well done by Trigger. Jumi almost brought it back. Very close. He needed just a little bit more time where he was not being attacked. Trigger got a great concave at the top side, and that overrode the upgrade advantage. Jumi still fighting on, but yeah, there's too much stuff at this point. Trigger has carved out too large of a lead, and he will take his second game of the day. Well done by Trigger. The Triglydites eating well today. Teleporting robot battle is always epic. Yes. Well put. Well put, Hanmano. I don't even think the actual execution is less interesting. I think it's just visually, like, we've become so used to it that it doesn't have that that wow factor anymore. Like, I think it's really enjoyable to watch different compositions in PvP go up against each other. Looks like GG Machine might be the next opponent. Wow, 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 wow. Not 100% sure yet, but it seems like that's what's going to be the case. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, that's what it looks like. I'm going to put that up there, but I'm not 100% sure. They don't have no in them, no gnomes in them, no wow factor. Well done. Very well done. Tip of the cap to ye. To thee, to thee. All right, next up is going to be Oceanborn. Oh, yeah. Central definitely going to be the... Should be the same. Will it be? They've been different and they've been the same sometimes. Right now they're the same, but they've definitely been different many times. How the match is being set up. So winner stays on, obviously, gets one veto, and the loser gets map pick and ping advantage generally. But I think they always play Central server, from what I can tell. All right, Trigger picking up 2 map wins now on the day. And here we go, spawning down on the bottom right. He's become quite a good player in his own right. It is GG Machine. Very good Lurker Hydra player. And his opponent spawning up the top left for Basilisk. It's Trigger. In the red, picking up 2 map wins on the day. By the way, if you want to support OSC, exclamation Matcherino will give you a link to the Matcherino, which it'll give you a link to the OSC Championship. And yeah, OSC initiative has just been fantastic. Fantastic. Yeah, that is the OSC midseason playoffs. So yeah, the winner stays on. It gets to veto one of the maps, and the loser, challenger, chooses a map from the remainder. And OSC uses a roving map pool. So some ladder maps, and then some older maps that are very popular that are voted on, I believe, by the OSC community. And if you want to compete in some of the OSC tournaments, or you just want to support, exclamation OSCE is how you join the OSC Elite Rewards Club. And it's from those players that we have the players that are picked for the King of the Hill. Kings of the Hill. King of the Hills. Yes, that would be it. Oh, we are going to see a cheeky pylon dropped at the third. Very quick Evo chamber. Wow, 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 wow. Okay, Trigger is going to try and block this base. He has called GG Machine's bluff, and GG Machine is indeed bluffing. You're supposed to build 4 lings if you want to be safe. And as a result, Trigger's going to be able to block the third hatchery with the Adept showing up. Now, GG Machine is already doing something tricky with an extremely fast Evo. It's going to be a fast +1 melee, almost 100%. And Trigger shouldn't be able to find that out unless he's shaded forward, which would be, well, to be frank, risky. Double Adept showing up now for Trigger. Now, he should check over this other third base, make sure there is, in fact, a third. Oh, but he's going to shade forward. He's going to grab a drone and gets a critical scout on the Evo chamber. And now he can actually use the Evo chamber a little bit against his opponent. Queen should be able to get the cutoff on that one Adept. Will get the kill. Lings will clean up the second Adept, but that is so good for Trigger. He gets good value on the actual Adepts themselves, and most importantly, figures out about this very fast +1 melee. Oh, is he going to go Archon drop? Or wait, what's he going to go for here? He's building 3 more gateways in a Twilight. After the first Oracle, Oracle gets deflected, taking a lot of damage. This isn't going to be Glaives, is it? Yeah, it is. Wow, okay. Star Glaives. This is... I don't know that I like this reaction to the fast +1 melee. Oh, probe. Can you get the save on it? It will get taken down, but he gets the Nexus down, which is the most important thing. Now, I mean, +1 melee Lings are actually pretty good against Glaive Adepts when you already have the +1 melee done. The thing is, will GG Machine realize what his opponent's doing? It's going to be up to Trigger to keep this secret. If GG Machine pops out a ton of Lings, then the +1 melee can actually make the difference and make it so that you win a fight that you would normally lose, just because you're putting so much more damage into those Adepts. Like, the +1 melee for Zerglings particularly is one of the highest DPS increases in the game in terms of upgrades. Oh, Trigger! Okay, ooh, almost left that Oracle super exposed. The Overlord will see these Adepts. And GG Machine going to commit across the map with some of these Lings. He will be able to get a cancel on this base. Yeah, this is going down for sure. But can he's got like no units at home. Oh, wow, it's actually going to be a kill. Trigger did let it finish. One of the Queens getting gunned down immediately. GG Machine is racing home with the Lings, but he is out of position at the moment. Trigger does need to find a lot of value here. Oracle will get targeted immediately. Almost goes down. Adept Shade into the main base. This is not working out for Trigger so far. But he gets into a really good position. But there's those +1 melee Lings kicking in. One Zergling actually got on the backside and was able to hit the Adept from behind. Now this next follow-up of Adepts gets into an amazing position at the third. And will find some value. Oracle setting up between the bases. Good wraparound from GG Machine. He will clean this up. Oh, transfuse just in time for GG Machine. Trigger backs away. Oh, man, he's going to warp in more Adepts, sending them across the map once again. Trigger is up in workers in a rather significant way. GG Machine going for the denial on this Nexus again. This time, though, there is an Oracle with a lot of energy overhead. Adepts are going to shade into the third, and that is a very good shade this time. Excellent positioning, already grabbing 4 drones and wiping out almost every Ling. He did deny the base, GG Machine that is, but he is losing a lot of workers behind this. This time he gets a very good surround on the Adepts. 4 more Adepts looking to shade forward. GG Machine is droning, but he needs to clean these Adepts up or at least not take any further damage while defending. I will say, +2 melee is nearly done. GG Machine is going to have an incredibly powerful set of Lings. And the fact that he did get the cancel on this base once again means that Trigger's worker lead doesn't actually matter. Not until that base goes or completes. That was a bit of an expensive move there from Trigger, or from GG Machine. Loses a lot of workers, or sorry, a lot of units. 3 workers going down on the other side of the map. Yeah, 1 force field for 10 Lings. Oh, getting these Immortals is huge. They will get force fielded into a corner. Good job right there from Trigger. Keeps them safe. Did he use energy recharge on the sentry? Yes, he did. GG Machine. I mean, I think he can, if he gets enough Lings out. Oh, that's a lot of sentries. There is a good amount of force fields here. +2 melee Lings are going to go they're going to do work. But they need to actually get in on top of this army. How many gates do we have? 6 gates. That's going to be a lot of Adepts warping in. How many Adepts are on the field right now? 10. It's about to be 16. Ling's going to try and wrap around on this. Force fields need to be very good here. Where's the Prism? It's not here to save these units. And those +2 melee Lings are going to work. He grabs both Immortals just before the units show up. And that is what I was afraid of for Trigger. The Lings got the surface area and just cleaned house. Glaive Adepts are good, but +2 melee Lings are so strong. The force fields kept the Queens out, but they did not protect the backside of the army. Trigger is now in a ton of trouble. GG Machine also finishes a Roach Warren. So he's going to be able to pop out some Roaches, some Ravagers in. He's got +1 Carapace well on the way. Roach speed also in production here. GG Machine on 4 bases. 5th base in production. Trigger also lost one of his well, not one of. He lost his Oracle. He has since rebuilt it. Oh, I don't know that I like that GG Machine showed all the Queens there. He's got a ton of Queens, by the way. 9 Queens. Trigger is attacking again? That's not the right call. That is... I mean, there's a chance it works out. Oh, this Immortal. Oh, it's going to get jumped by GG Machine. Those +2 melee Lings are going to rip it down. Now, these Stasis Wards could do work. Double Adept does shade into the fourth base again. Adepts do manage to get saved. Trigger needs to get, like... he needs to get a lot done. Roach speed will complete shortly. There is still a chance that GG Machine fumbles the defense. But it does not look like that is what is going to happen. +1 missile on the way. Oh, Stasis Wards do get some pretty big connections on the Lings. Trigger is going to start up Storm behind this. Starts a fourth Nexus. So he was just trying to kind of faking the attack. Oh my god, Trigger, no, not the Prism. Oh, barely survives there. 21 HP. And he will recall it out. Bane speed nearly completed here for GG Machine. Trigger is waiting at the top of the ramp. Oh, gets a nice force field there. Gonna grab a decent number of Lings. Stasis Wards just in the middle of nowhere. GG Machine with a +2 melee Lings will find some of the static defense at this third. Is charge done? No, it is not. So he warps in slow Zealots. Will be a couple of cannons getting taken down. The +1 Carapace, of course, makes it so that these Zerglings are outfighting the Zealots on average. But Storm is now done. And that is the tool Trigger needs to defend here. He's going to need some big storms, though. Oh, these High Templar are going off into the middle of nowhere. Where are these High Templar going? They get themselves very lost. He loses... well, he's forced to use 3 storms just kind of willy-nilly. All the storms being used up before the Banelings even show themselves. GG Machine finishes up +1 missile in the middle of the fight. And I think he's got what he needs to break through. Probe's going to get blasted. 1 Baneling shy of massive damage in the middle line. There is a counterattack on the other side of the map. Can Trigger actually hold here? Oh my god, the Prism survives with 1 HP against the Biles. Corrosive Biles not quite able to kill that Oracle. He needed 1 more. But Trigger has lost too much, I think, regardless. GG Machine still on a very large army. Trigger not saving that 1 Immortal. And he has fallen apart here. The High Templar. I don't know where they were going, but they got completely lost. Big storm on the right side. But he loses the High Templar even as he kills a ton of Lings. GG Machine takes down Trigger. Wow, wow, wee, wah. Damn. Well done by GG Machine. Trigger definitely not the most polished of plays, and I gotta say, going for the Glaive Adepts against a super fast +1 melee like that, I feel like that's like playing right into the hands. Like you know your opponent's going to be going for +1, like for a ton of Lings. And in theory, Glaive Adepts are a good response to that, but once again, like the Lings can just do so well against them because they've got that increased value. Yeah, that was a weird... that almost felt like an audible call from Trigger. I feel like I don't see Trigger open up Starglaives very often. Like the 4-gate glaives after Oracle. All right, it's going to be Han Mono next. Ooh, this is going to be a nifty one. Yeah, I'm very curious to see how this will go. All right, match 12. GG Machine's got to be feeling real good about that one. Han Mono, a tricky player. What's he going to go for here? The Korean Beyond. Self-styled Korean Beyond. I love Han Mono. He's a fun lad, in my opinion. He's a fun lad. He's a fun lad. That's for sure. It is cool to see a player like GG Machine, who many people probably wouldn't have even heard of, do pretty well in these weeklies, these King of the Hills. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right. It is Hanmano for Hyper 1. And his opponent spawning up the top left. It is GG Machine in the red. These two played recently, didn't they? I think they did. I think they did in one of these OSC King of the Hills, in fact. Looking it up now. Bear with me. Yes, they did. Yeah, last week, actually. Yeah, okay. I was going to say, I'm pretty sure I casted it. Hanmano opened up with a 1-base BC rush. Well, it was 1-base Widowmine Marine drop into BCs, but it did not work out super well. He lost, I think he lost the first 2 BCs, and it hurt a lot. It obviously hurt quite a bit. After that, he was retaining the BCs very well. But, I mean, he'd already kind of lost the vast majority of the momentum. And that's going to make it difficult to recover for any player. I think he just kept pumping BCs, too. I played mech behind it, but yeah, he was too far behind at that point. At that point. The new Spore really makes the timing weird on teleporting out. Honestly, as much as anything, it was just... It wasn't even about the timing of teleporting out. It was just mistakes. Oh, Hanmano going to be able to force the Spore Crawler at the third base. He just went straight for the third. GG Machine did not open up with the modified Clash opener. Oh, Hanmano is going to be able to snipe the drone. GG Machine saying, I don't think you can micro this one. And Hanmano saying, oh yeah? Oh, is he going to go for the creep tumor? He could try and grab it, but things are there to cover. Bit of a bold creep tumor placement, if we're being honest. GG Machine, he's going to take the forward third now. Ooh, Hanmano opening up with a quick third CC into second racks. It's looking like it's going to be 3 CC 2-on-1. All right, all right, all right. Try to kill one Overlord before teleporting in. Oh, finding a creep tumor here is... Wow, okay. Very nice. GG Machine kind of leaving that exposed. Oh. They didn't make with Game Heart. Oops. Oops, oops, oops. GG Machine building a lot of Lings here.
Your forces are taking damage.
That's a really good OV scout, by the way. Oh, Lings reveal themselves, and it's 4 Hellions, not just 2 for this. So that's... I mean, that's definitely what Hanmano needs to deal with this. GG Machine is going deep with this. He will find a Reaper. Hanmano was not super quick to respond there with the Hellions. But building all of those units and then not really getting any value out of them. I mean, killing 1 Reaper is not enough. GG Machine, I would say, is quite far behind where he should be at this point. Oh, wow. It's not going to be 3CC 2-on-1. I mean, he's adding a third barracks before starting up the medevacs. No, it's still... this is still 3CC 2-on-1. It's just kind of a weird way of going about it. Usually you don't add that third barracks right away. You get the 3rd, 4th, and 5th barracks all at once. Like, it's more important to prioritize the Marine production. Oh. Oh, okay. It was gonna... Wait, what the... Oh, he's adding on a Hellion here. Yeah, he's going to make an armory with this. That's what the 3rd barracks is for. Okay, this is going to be Hellbat Stimmed Marine. Hanmano is always the aggressive player. I was surprised that we were seeing such a passive macroeconomic focus from him in this game, especially when he forced the third hatchery to be built on the left like this. GG Machine, this is going to be very difficult to deal with. Seeing this push out, if he saw 5 Hellions, that should be a little bit of an alarm bell. But GG Machine, I mean, he needs to consolidate all the queens, get them all together. Even with that is going to be really difficult to deal with. Ooh, Hanmano did not yet start up +1 armor behind all this. A little bit of an oopsie. We'll see if he remembers that at some point. That will be a cancel on the 4th. Oh, there's the +1 armor started up now. Good job. Queens target down one of the medevacs very quickly. Second one taking a lot of damage. Hellbats, though, are roasting up the Lings. And this is going to be just a storm forward out of Hanmano. He kills every single queen. All 7 queens dead. Hellbats get a little bit separated from the Marines. But even still, they... I mean, this is Hanmano all the way right now. He was not building SCVs super well. Oh my god, how is he only on 40 workers? Did he... Oh, okay. Well, GG Machine counterattack. This is why we need Game Heart. GG Machine got 13 workers on a counterattack. And he is actually going to clean up all the Marines on the retreat. Nope, 3 of them will escape still. That is very good for GG Machine, and that completely changes the math of the entire game. Because GG Machine is still on 3 bases. And he didn't lose any workers. Hanmano does rebuild. Okay, yeah, that makes this game more than okay for GG Machine, because he's already got his 1-1 done now. Starts up +2 melee. There's that +2 Carapace. Baneling's speed is, well, 80% done. Creep spread on the left side to protect the 3rd base is very far forward. And he is retaking that 4th. Yeah, okay. The counterattack that we obviously missed, that I obviously missed, it wasn't we. This was a solitary effort on my part. Putting GG Machine into an amazing position. Or at least into a very good one off of what should have been a really bad spot. He's already back up to 7 queens. Now, that is expensive. But so too is losing 13 SCVs to a counterattack. Oh. Bunker at the 3rd base, and a decent little wall will defend here. Hanmano trying with the double drops. Sorry, I say double drops, but what I meant was 2 different drops. 2 different single drops. GG Machine is on top of it, though. Defends his 5th. Oh, now Hanmano. Oh, this is 3 Overlords. 3 free. He's unfortunately a little bit late to respond, so he's only going to get 1. And honestly, GG Machine was quick to respond in response. Yep. Words. Words, I talk them. You hear them. Fusion Core coming in from Hanmano. He did forget his +2 armor for a while. His +1 armor was late. His +2 armor was far later by comparison. Wouldn't mind will burrow up here. GG Machine canceling those Lings, which is kind of nice. Oh. Is he going to try and come in for a counterattack? Banelings do actually connect on some of the bio units. GG Machine looking like he wants to go very far forward. Wouldn't mind. Oh, will get a huge connection there. 10 kills. Counterattack from GG Machine is going to get deflected here. He does have a hive on the way. Hanmano, for his part, up to now 8 barracks. 4 with Tech Labs. No, 5 with Tech Labs. He's going to be able to pump so many Marauders. And he's also completed the Drilling Claws. Oh. GG Machine needs some detection at this 5th base to clear up that 1 Widow Mine. Ooh, rallying the medevacs back through the middle. That's a little bit expensive. There's only 2 medevacs on the field now. Ooh, not a big fan of this for Hanmano. Both players making some missteps here. GG Machine cancels his 6th base. But Hanmano, of course, well, he's the one that forces the cancel. G Machine just doesn't miss the beat. Widow Mines will get mitigated pretty well here. Oh, looks like GG Machine was supply blocked and just built a crap ton of Overlords. He does have the Overlord speed done, which is really nice. It's going to make these Overseers much, much faster. Oh, looks like he did clear that Widow Mine on the left side of the 5th base. Hanmano trying to keep clearing this creep. On the left as well. GG Machine tenaciously respreading it. What was that sound? What the heck was that sound right there? Was that a submarine, like, diving? Sheesh. +3 melee. Not +3 carapace. That's a little weird. We are going to see... Oh! God, that medevac gets so low on HP. Huh. The Hydra. Not able to get the... to close the distance there. Hydraling Bane on both sides versus Bio Mine. Ooh. This Widow Mine not yet burrowed. The other one that was burrowed ends up getting dragged a little bit in for some friendly fire. Hanmano gets a cancel on the 6th base again. Nice job. Oh, but this time the medevacs are going to... Well, they're going to wander away. That's going to leave this drop in the lurch. Meanwhile, Ling, Bane, Hydra rolling forward. Widow Mine almost getting dragged. This one does a little bit. GG Machine getting a very good cleanup on the top center. And a pretty decent cleanup on the bottom. But that one Widow Mine rearms gets a big hit on 4 Banelings and a Ling or 2. However, what is there not an answer to right now? Lurkers. What are we about to see 12 of? Lurkers. Now, GG Machine, a little bit awkward right here. He actually blocks the 6th base retake attempt with that Lurker morph. There is a drone ready to take that base. And there we go. He's gonna... That was funny how he, like, maneuvered it around. Adaptive Talons is on the way here. GG Machine mitigating one of those Widow Mines. Decent little splits, but he does take one big mine shot. There is a huge counterattack coming in from Hanmano, but GG Machine is marching forward with the Lings, Banes, and Lurkers. Lurkers siege up on the 4th base. That's a dead 4th. That's a lot of dead bio units. Hydra Lunge is completed as well. Hanmano going to try and make this game messy with the counterattack. That huge force of bio. And he does have 3-2 on these bio units. Ooh, that medevac very low on HP, but it will get away. Lurkers. Oh, man. That one Marine getting obliterated as it rallies, unfortunately. Hanmano did go up to 8 barracks. Or, sorry, 11 barracks. It looks like 3 of them were killed at that 4th base. Hanmano retaking another 4th. But GG Machine is still sitting on, well, 4 bases himself. He lost 2 bases there. Oh, these Lurkers. Oh, my God. They unburr. Oh, no, Hanmano, no! No, he just got absolutely obliterated. Oh, my God. GG Machine even unburrowed the Lurkers. Oops-a-daisily. It is 3-2 for the Lings. They've got their adrenal glands. Lurkers moving forward. Ghosts not out in big enough numbers to deal with these Lurkers. He's going to kill another 3 barracks on the ground. 6 barracks have now died in the last minute or 2. And GG Machine taking a little supply lead here and a big eco lead as he denies the mining at the 3rd base. Oh, GG Machine able to lunge forward. Gets one of those medevacs that was fully loaded and very low on HP. GG Machine has put these Lurkers on hold fire. Hanmano gets some snipes off, but there's not enough bio here. Baneling showing up. GG is called. And GG Machine takes his 2nd map of the day. A super scrappy game. Many points where things could have gone differently, but I feel like the biggest moment probably that game, or at least the flashiest moment, it was already starting to look very good for GG Machine, but definitely running down the ramp into a ton of sieged up Lurkers losing multiple ghosts, a bunch of bio. I mean, that was just really, really painful. That one hurts a lot. That one hurts it a lot. Ooh, next up is Moja. The Terran King of the 8 Racks. Oh, I'm really excited for this one. I feel like this is my first time casting Moja in one of these King of the Hills. I'm excited about it. Let's see what he brings to the table here. Oh my god, his clan tag is 8 racks. That is very fun. Yeah, I feel like these best of ones give certain players more of an opportunity to kind of show some specialties. It's kind of neat. Show their quality. AK on the 8 racks. Come take it from me. Welcome, Karabuki. It is going to be Oceanborn. That's Moja's pick. Interesting that we saw GG Machine pick this map against Hanmano, and now Moja picks it against GG Machine. Yeah, very interesting to me. Very interesting. Very interesting. GG Machine now picking up his second map win of the day. Going for 3. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right, it is GG Machine in the red. And his opponent spawning up the top left for Team 8 Racks. It is Moja in the blue. Let's go, Zergy. Now, will it be the 8 racks is the big question. I mean, it's a strong play. It's a strong play, but is this the best map for it? I mean, if you take this base as your third and then attack forward here, I guess it's not bad. And, well, I mean, honestly, you can take this base and just push from here, try and set up here, but it feels like there's just a lot of counterattack paths. Sorry to hear that, Jumi. I hope you feel better. 157 timing on the spawning pool when it finishes. Nice. Welcome, Freyek. By the way, if it's your first time here, would very much appreciate a follow. Let you know when I'm live. You know, if you want to give me like $1 billion, that'd be super cool. But you don't have to. Actually, no, I will say that. Any billionaires in the chat must give me $1 billion. Yes, I think that's fair. Actually, no. No, that's not fair. Any billionaires in the chat must give me $1 million. Yeah, that's fair. That's reasonable. So if you are a billionaire in the chat and you don't give me $1 million, no, you're breaking the rules. I'm sure they'll speak up. I'm sure they'll let us know. Oop, GG Machine making the oopsie. Got supply block to 36 there for a little bit. Builds the double overlord to get out of it. Wasn't a super late OV. Like, it's not like he was sitting on, you know, 8 larvae or something. It was 3 larvae. Still, slows down your build a little bit, and not ideal. Not ideal. Small loan fast? Exactly. Just a small loan of $1 million. I promise I will not pay it back if I get it from a billionaire. Oh, wow. That's a very fast double Evo from GG Machine. Going double gas, in fact. Yeah, you don't even have the gas to... You don't even have the gas to get the upgrades that quickly. Minus 20% APR interest. Yeah, I'll pay it back with negative interest. God, that is such a fast 1-1. GG Machine does get the scout on 3cc Hellion Banshee. And it is Cloak. Moja, how many cars are we going for? We're going for 8 cars. 8 cars in total. So he's going to probably want something done with this. Nice full wall at the natural here from Moja. Going to allow him to securely move out with these Hellions. Oh, those Lings! No, they do not want that fight! They do not want that fight at all. A ton of Lings going down. That might give an opportunity for a run by now. The fact that GG Machine does not start up more Lings is terrifying to me. There is not enough Lings to prevent a run by at this point. GG Machine is really playing greedily. Where's the where are the 2 Banshees? Okay, there we go. Showing up on the left side. Moja adding on 4 barracks at once. Just the way that this build works out. God, look at the tires wobbling on this these Hellions. Layer is going to complete momentarily. Oh, man, these Queens, they do not have transfuse energy. A lot of damage on this hatchery. Lings will try and get the wraparound on these Hellions, but not a great amount of surface area. Spore Crawler is going to reposition here, but the Queens are actually starting to get cooked by the Hellions a little bit. Lings feeding into this piecemeal. Really good trades for Moja there. Killing 2 Queens and it's way more than 20 Lings in total. 30 Lings in total. For 3 Hellions and a Reaper. Obviously interrupting injects as well. 5th gas and an infestation pit being added on. I will say the timing of this 1-1 and therefore 2-2 is ludicrously fast. And ultimately, GG Machine does save the 4th hatch. There it is. There's the 8 racks. As my pal Sal says, all roads lead to 8 racks. GG Machine firing up a bunch more drones, going up to 78 at the moment. And I mean, with the creep spread as far developed as it is, Bane speed going to be done for the first push out soon. Oh. Hellions not able to get the denial on that creep tumor. Oh my god, these Queens, idiots, not getting out of each other's ways. Fortunately for GG Machine, Mojo was not able to find a kill on that one Queen, but he will be able to find a drone on this 4th base. Still, this is a big economic lead right now for GG Machine. God, the timing difference in this upgrade setup is huge. Moja is moving out with the 1-1 and combat shields, pumping out a ton of Marines right now. Look at the army supply difference. Moja has a lot of bio. Hellbat's morphing in here. Oh, I don't think this is the fight for GG Machine, but he will get a good amount of bio. However, it's going to cost him a lot of units to do so. 2-2 fired up by Moja. First Banshee, or sorry, both Banshees getting taken down. More Banes morphing in. Oh, big connection on 2 of the Banes that were left over. A lot of Queens in a concave, but he needs those Banelings to complete. Siege tanks will siege up. And they are covering this position. A 37 army supply lead and a dead 4th base just before 2-2 completes for the Zerg. Ooh, reinforcements are going to get cut off here, but Moja just has so much army. And the 8 racks. The 8 racks looking mighty here. God, it is so strong. It is so strong in the hands of a capable man like Moja. GG Machine going to try and clean this up with his 2-2. Good spread on the Marines. Yeah, some of the medevacs are starting to fall, and more Banelings come on in. There's only 1 tank left. But the reinforcements continuing to flood in. GG Machine just does not have the numbers. He's got the upgrades. He got some good Baneling connections. But Moja has the understanding of the 8 racks. He knows this build inside and out. And this is why it is his clan tag. Viper does get taken down. Parasitic Bomb on the medevacs. They are out of juice. But 2 more medevacs show up fresh, ready to fight. Adrenal Glands has completed. GG Machine is starting to close the supply gap here. And he is still mining a little bit. He's lost 13 workers, but he's still on a decent little economy. If these Ultras pop out, even without chitinous plating, they're going to be pretty good. Oh, I said Adrenal Glands was done. It's not done yet. 2-2 will complete for Moja momentarily. Viper is going to be saved for the moment. Where's that first Ultra? It pops out right on top of the Marines. Drone's going to be pulled away from these units. Another Ultra popping out at the 3rd. This could turn things around a little bit. But without chitinous plating, these Ultras are not as mighty as they want to be, as they need to be. Siege Tank lives up to its name by tanking effectively. If he somehow had chitinous plating as those 2 Ultralisks popped, there was a chance. And a good one at that. But Moja, it's not like he did this and didn't macro behind it. 4th base done. Marauders now added on off these tech labs. Would love to see chitinous, concussive shells added in. 3-3 starts off for GG Machine. He cannot afford that. Might just not. No, he's got Larva. Yeah, he cannot afford 3-3. That is for sure. GG Machine ultimately did hold on 4 bases. Oh, it's once again, it's one of those... What at what cost? And the answer is... The cost was too high. Lings counterattacking here on the other side of the map. They're looking to cut off reinforcements. We'll grab a Marauder or 2. But, not anywhere near enough. If GG Machine had given up this base on the left side right away, maybe there was a chance. But Moja is just, yeah, he's so adept. He's so proficient with this 8 racks. And he will take this one down. GG Machine is getting slowly but inevitably bled out. Oh, Birdlings on the counterattack. Cute. Very cute. Nice split on the medevac that was targeted by the Parasitic Bomb. Obviously, it goes down, but still good quick reaction time. I mean, it's not that hard to split it away when it's already so well spread. Moja just being very methodical here. Lings on the counterattack do actually get into the middle line, and we'll find a couple workers, but yeah, it's almost 100 supply lead at this point. And we are going to see GG any moment. There it is. Moja takes this one down. Well done. Well done indeed. Bum, 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 bum. All right, that is the 13th map of the day. Not sure who the next opponent will be, but it will be map 14. Ooh, is it going to be Shameless? Shameless is in the chat. Bum 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 bum. Bring back Chumi, cowards. Heh. Heh. All right, it is going to be Shameless. Oh, he made initially Emerald City. I believe that's a 2v2 map, so I don't think he meant that one. Hey, welcome Poriforion. We got 2 more maps on the day. Ley lines, and then the winner of this one will face off in the ultimate map of the day. Mana took down Beyond. He sure did. He sure did. Beyond going to be playing in the big brain bouts later. Tax is super fun. So fun. Wow, wow, wow. That was so weird. Apparently, Shameless could not switch himself into the player spot, but him and Kanoya left, and then I re-invited Shameless, and it was fine. So, no idea, but we fixed it? Question mark? Somehow. Somehow, some way. All right, here we go. Let's get into it. Spawning up at the top right. It is Little Fairy Shameless. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. It is the man of the 8 racks. It's Moja. With the Giga Chad emote. Giga Chat 8 racks. He's really good with it. It always feels like... The thing is, like, even though the 8 racks is a well-known build, it feels like there's very different ways that it can go. If that makes any sense at all. Oh. PP binds. Gotta watch out for those PP binds. They'll get you. God, what a weird thing to say. And yet... Normal? Question mark? I assume he means keybinds.
Game resumed.
All right. Cool. Cool. They're good to go. Gas first. Out of Moja. I love that he closes the depot, even though it like has no effect on where the probe, like its routing can go. Shameless opening up with a Zealot, by the way. And this is not the, I hope I'm not getting NG Bay blocked. This is a, yeah, I'm actually opening up with a Zealot. Will be a Reaper out of Moja. There's that factory behind. Reactor. Yeah. Just wanted to prioritize the gas first. Obviously, there's many little things you can do to make little differences in builds. Some players prefer to prioritize worker production. Some players say, no, I want the Marine out, you know, a second and a half earlier. It's all very dependent on what your objective is with X build, or sometimes it's just personal preference. The Zealot, yeah, definitely doesn't want to chase the Reaper. Oh, that's some bad RNG for Moja there. Had the SCV go directly towards the Zealot. We will see this Reaper getting a kill on that Zealot before the Adept shows up, but it is going to be 2 dead SCVs, or at least it should be. Oh, Shameless wasn't paying attention. He could have for sure killed that second SCV. That is a big missed opportunity, honestly. Still, denying the Nexus or the command center for as long as he does is very good. Oh, and he gets the kill on the Reaper. Technically wasting one of the Adept shots on it. Didn't split the target fire up, but that's still a very good start for Shameless. Not the cleanest unit control from Shameless. It's weird to say that when, like, that was a good play from him. Kills the Reaper, kills the SCV, denies the command center, but we've come to expect such high-level play out of players like, well, even players like Shameless. Like, this is somebody that's taking down Beyond on his best day. Shameless's best day, not necessarily Beyond's. Although I will say that that series that I cast, Beyond was not playing poorly. He was playing well. Shameless just matched him. Matched him and beat him. I love the double juice box here. That's really funny. They're going to disappear, I think. Actually, will this one have any trace left when the pylon finishes? Oh, yeah. This one, though, will disappear once the Nexus completes. I find that so funny when players hide the stickers underneath a structure. I think that's just adorable. I wonder if they actually... Hang on, because you only have one spray. I wonder if Moja dropped a thing here. Does Moja even have vision of that third? Yeah. Banshee into the natural does have Cloak. It doesn't complete until just now. There's an Observer already there. Only 3 probes for a Banshee. And yeah, I'd say that's pretty darn good for Shameless. Cleaning up that Banshee and not having to worry about it. Especially since he didn't build any shield batteries. Yeah, that's quite nice. Now, the second Banshee, I think it needs to get more than that. Moja does have a 3rd CC very far along. In fact, went 1113 CC. Oh. Banshee reveals itself immediately. You're going to get the cancel on that pylon. I mean, he'll have to cloak up for it if he wants it. And he does want it. Okay. Well, that's a funny usage of your Banshee. For sure. Observer is on top of it. Shameless will go up to 8 gates, as we would expect. It's going to be +1 and charge. Oh. Moja. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. We have 2 the Banshee. Oh, but the Observer wasn't following it, so it cloaks up and barely escapes. Oh, that was... For some reason, Shameless didn't have the Observer following the Banshee. Moja got away with one there. Oh, scan comes in, does find the Observer on the other side of the map.
Coming through.
Nice job by Moja. He is supply block there at 85. Shameless at 101. But it's Shameless that's already up to a very good worker count. And has a 4th Nexus on the way. Did delay his first Colossus, I think, a little bit with the lateness of that pylon. But still, very good situation here for Shameless in this game. Moja does have Stim, Combat Shields, and +1 weapons now all completing. And Concussive Shells is going to be finishing up very shortly as well. Oh. Observer spots this entire army coming. And first Colossus is out, but not at the fight just yet. Energy recharge is going to be popped. Wants to max that sentry out on energy. He's going to have Guardian Shield. Moja does have a pretty strong push here and a lot of reinforcements flooding in. Nexus getting very low on HP. That's going to trigger Shameless to go for it. Widowmines are well set up to protect the tanks. They get a lot of those Zealots as they're trying to close the distance. This actually goes very well for Moja. He wants that Colossus. He gets it. Marauder stimming forward. Oh my goodness gracious me. Moja absolutely cooking today. Shameless. That Colossus, he needed that. He needed that for the fight. And now it is Moja who will find the 4th base, killing 15 probes. There is a counterattack of Zealots on the other side of the map. Moja will need to bring some of those units back home. Shameless, though, is really, really under the gun here. Oh, Moja needs to stim. Moja needs to stim. There we go. But he was very late to respond. Zealot's kind of wrecking his face a little bit. However, there's just so many bio units. Ward Prism on the other side of the map has been deflected for the moment. Oh, Zealots trying to get on top of these units. Retarget fire from Moja is pretty decent. And with that, Moja will clean up the majority of the gateway units. This Nexus is actually super low on HP. Now, there's no reinforcements coming across the map at the moment. Widowmines will get cleaned up. But Moja is super far ahead in economy now. Up 8 workers. Obviously, those mules are going to be big. Moja firing up 2-1 upgrades. I will say Shameless has the upgrade lead at the moment. This game is not completely over yet. But it is a really massive advantage for Moja. Fourth CC behind this. Oh, he's got to get this SCV around the correct side. His depot wall working against him here. There was an opportunity to maybe try and jump that Colossus, but he elects not to go for it. DT Shrine trying to come in for Shameless. Bit of a desperation move as much as anything. Viking count is up to 5, which is not super high, but that's certainly better than nothing. Plus one ship weapons also on the way for Moja for the next stage of this. Oh, Widowmine gets dragged into the Vikings. That's actually going to allow Shameless to clean them up pretty effectively. He did lose one of the Colossus already. Yeah, there's just a 50 army supply lead at this point. Medevacs are out of juice. Chargeless are starting to get work done. Oh, he needs to save that. Colossus didn't pull it back fast enough. The Marauders were able to get the snipe again. Shameless is just desperately trying to warp in enough units to stem the tide of Terran. But there is just too much bio at this point. Stalkers blinking away. Shameless, he has to give up position on this Nexus. DT warps in at the army. Moja could just click down the Nexus. And he will do exactly that. Scan, where is it? There it is. 2-2. Oh, look at that. +2 weapons. Finishing it identical instance. If there's no Chrono, they will finish at literally the exact same moment. Just as GG is called for the thematic trifecta. And like that, Moja takes his second map on the day. Wow, wow, wee, wah. And he now moves on to the final map of the day. Moja looked great there. Very well done. So there's a lot of things that, hey, welcome, Zergberger. A lot of things that make things very difficult for the Protoss. Oh, wow, it's going to be Mindle VK. After this, I will be playing a little bit of hardcore World of Warcraft. Oh, wow. Alex is up against the Canadian Zerg player, Jay. I don't know much about Jay. I've seen him in brackets a bunch of times, but don't know much about him. Steadfast will be playing hardcore. Absolutely. He had 20 Zealots or so and 2 Colossus. I died to them trying to kill all the remaining Stalkers. Bum, bum, bum. All right, final map of this King of the Hill for the week. Spawning up the top right for Psystorm Gaming, it is Mindle VK in the orange. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left, it is 8 Raxman Moja. Playing very well today. At least in the 2 games we've seen of him. It takes a lot to win a game of StarCraft 2 at the highest level. I will say Shameless looked a little shaky compared to what I've seen from him. Obviously still an extremely good player. But yeah, not necessarily as as strong as we've seen him. Mindle VK attempting to become king for the first time, while Moja attempting to secure his second crown. That's pretty cool. Used to use my first 4 Marauders to try and snipe pylons. Interesting. Interesting. Mindle VK does get the info about the 1 Rax expand on the high ground. And I mean, he already saw a lack of a second gas. There is a proxy second barracks build that can be very tricky. Can definitely be pesky to deal with. But knowing about that high ground command center, I mean, yeah, Mindle VK is going to feel confident. That's why Beyond, when he does this kind of build, because Beyond will also do the proxied second barracks. And it will kill opponents often. Like, it's not just a build that's a misdirect build, it's also a very effective build. Beyond will, like, put the command center, like, here. Or, like, here. Like, so that it can't be scouted. But, obviously, that means that it's a lot further to fly and a lot longer till it gets back to the natural. Start being able to mine Moja. Gotta be careful with this Reaper. Ooh, Adept is trying to track it down. It's close.
I'm here in the shadows.
But it's got enough HP anyways, and he manages to avoid the shot. Moja gonna be able to fire a couple of just put a couple of nuisance Reaper attacks into this Adept. Now, Mindle VK, knowing that it's 1 Rax expand, even as he, you know, is up against a Reaper. Oh, wow. It's Reaper 2 Hellion. Oh, wow. That's interesting. Little wall from Mindle VK. But Moja going to be able to find the probes a little bit exposed. He pulls the probes into these Hellions. This is not the move. So much damage going to come through. Massive shots. And Moja getting 10 worker kills and will now be able to get a scout into the main as well. Doesn't see much more than he already knew. But getting 10 probes for that is absolutely outstanding. Now, crazily, Mindle VK is actually still up a worker, but that is insanely good stuff for Moja. He does open up Cloakless Banshee, of all things. And wait. He actually got Interference Matrix. Oh, target fire on at the Stalkers themselves with the tank. Mindle VK going to be forced to warp in Stalkers at home. He does have Blink nearly finished. It was a nice little snipe on the SCV building the bunker. Weirdly, this does not put Moja, like, crazy far ahead. He did open up gas first, and that's how he was able to get the fast second Hellion. Oh. Okay, I was going to say Mindle VK needs to make sure these probes are back to work, but it was actually just waiting to get into the gas. Very fast third CC for Moja. Like, I think Moja's ahead, but usually when you kill 10 probes in the early game, the game is won. And I would say that Moja is not in a game 1 position. I would say he is in a very strong position. And if it had been a 3-1-1 follow-up, it would have been, at the very least, extremely difficult for Mindle VK to deal with that kind of a push. But yeah, I mean, I haven't seen Interference Matrix in such a long time. And that's going to be really good against a Colossus-based defense, which is what we're going to see. There will be 2 Interference Matrices available here. Yeah, even with Moja going for that fast third CC, this Stim Combat Shields +1 weapons timing is going to hit like a damn truck against a Mindle VK that, yeah, took a lot of damage early and has a very late third Nexus. I think in order for Mindle VK to be able to survive, he needs to bait out, at minimum, one of the interference matrices early on, if not both. Raven will reveal that Observer. That's a freebie pick off there. And yeah, this is where Moja's supply is going to start to really shoot up in this game. Going to be a little bit supply blocked at 101, which is a little bit unfortunate here. But yeah, this is still going to be a really strong push to deal with. Charge has completed. Do we have extended thermal lance? No, in fact, it has not even started. Oh, as the combat shields finishes up a little bit early, Moja immediately fires up the concussive. It's obviously going to be very beneficial. That supply block at 101 actually really hurts Moja because reinforcing into this could be the kind of thing that knocks his opponent out of the game. But, oh, Banshee on the other side. Did he even get a probe? I think he got one probe and then just died. Mindle VK is only on 4 gates. Good tank position here. Once again, there are 2 interference matrices available. Once Mindle VK goes for the fight, Moja can pop those down. Gateway getting killed very quickly here. Ooh, Zealots on the counterattack. That's a lot of army supply that's not at home now. God, this is a paper plane of an army. Nice force fields, though. Grabbing a lot of Marauders to start things off. And now Zealot's getting it on the other side of the map. Moja not going to be having an easy time defending this. Widow Mines only take care of a couple Zealots. Moja is really slow playing this. And that is giving Mindle VK a lot of time. One, to let the Zealots go to work and gain value. All right, Probe Pull going to come in. There are 2 tanks in the back. Big stim coming forward. Mindle VK disengaging as Moja pops those 2 interference matrices, but that means no more interference matrices. The Colossus should be awake for the next set of fights. The Raven, of course, already maxed out on energy, means it only needs a little bit of time for another one. Mindle VK going to try and hit the sweet spot timing before the Raven is ready to pop that down. And that is going to be a cleanup for Mindle VK. Wow. Wow. He holds the natural. He holds the third. Mindle VK played this one out beautifully. Moja cannot be happy with how this has gone. Damn. Zealot run by shut down 2. Oh, okay, that was not the greatest blink. Oh, he's going to lose a lot of Stalkers, but there's 4 Colossus here. Moja, though, does he have enough Marauders to fight this? Not without +1 armor, I don't think. And now, by the time it finishes, the Zealots show up. 4 Colossus really shred bio units. Going for that 4th Colossus ends up being a really great decision. And Moja... Oh, he loses that those Widow Mines before they can fire. Yeah, Mindle VK's got him. This was looking so good for Moja for so much of this. But I think he overestimated his advantage. SCVs pull into this. They get absolutely massacred by those Colossi. And Mindle VK claims his first crown for the OSC King of the Hill. 206th goes to Mindle VK. Very, very well done. Welcome, Moja. That was a tough one. That was a tough one. The Zealot run by got a lot of work done. I was actually surprised at how close it was after that. You definitely got an advantage, but not as much as killing 10 probes normally feels like it should get. I think the supply block at 101 actually really, really hurt. I think that push had strong kill potential. But game is hard. Game is hard. Everybody's got their moments, you know? I haven't seen that opener before, though. The Fast Racks Double Hellion. Or sorry, Fast Gas Double Hellion. Not in TVP. Usually it's like, I mean, if you're going to do that, it's usually more than 2 Hellions. But it was kind of neat. Kind of neat. But yeah, I understand the frustration killing 10 probes and not feeling that ahead. But it was a good recovery from Mindle VK. Really good recovery. All right, we're going to switch things over to a little bit of hardcore World of Warcraft. Once again, thank you very much for to Eddie SC2 and the OSC team for putting on these King of the Hills. I do appreciate it very, very much. Once again, exclamation match Reno if you're so inclined, if you want to support and boost the prize pool for the OSC midseason playoffs. I'm just going to play, yeah, probably for like an hour, hour and a half. Maybe 2 Ravens would have been enough to end game. I think it would have changed up the makeup of the push, but maybe. I will say the Banshee didn't really achieve much of anything. If that's a Raven instead, that's probably, yeah, that's probably a different scenario. All right. We probably will play some... Actually, maybe not. I don't know if I'm going to play whatchamacallit later today. If I lose 10 workers to 2 adepts, I'm definitely dead. That is for sure true. That is for sure. Thank you, Dave Tessa, for the tier 1 resub at 48 months. My man. Either way, you had some good games. You had some good games. But once again, I understand the frustration. All right, I will be back. And we're going to play a little bit more as a video game. But yeah, we'll probably play some more Wildgate either today or tomorrow. Yeah, that's why players used to make comebacks off 3CC back in like Wings of Liberty and Heart of the Swarm, is because a lot of the times, if the production was already built, if the production was already built, the mules would compensate in a really big way. All right, I'll be right back. Also, I think mules used to mine more relatively. I mean, the economies are completely different in Brood War from SC2. I personally vastly prefer the Brood War economies where it takes much, much longer to ramp up, and getting up to a 3rd base is not something that happens like ridiculously fast. All right, let's slow our roll a little bit on the hostility. All the races have different advantages. Oh my god, Terrans deserve to be Imba. All right, I'll be right back. Don't rip each other apart. Politics. Oh, no. No politics. We play World of Warcraft instead. Can remove a friendly spell enhancement. For some reason, I read that initially as Spell of Enjoyment. Like, you can remove enjoyment if you want. Okay. Oh. Not that I actually need the OnlyFangs add-on, but I want it to work. To work properly.
Hey there.
Ooh. I'll grab this. So the bag add-on I was using before stopped working. Oh. Wait, we need... Yeah, we need to fly down to Camp Tarajo. Although I actually could... I could just hearth, but that's okay. Used to be pretty political back in the good old days. In the good old days. What a funny way to say it. There could be birds. Birds aren't real, as we all know. What is the Dark Moon Fair buff? I picked up the free ticket thing. Is it a big buff? I don't even know what it is. I only know what Boonable is very recently. All right, so the goal is to get to level 60. That is the goal. That is it. That's what we're looking for. Swineguard Spearhide. Oh. What if we could fight this at level 27? Elite with an AoE fear. Oh, that's probably real dangerous. Oh, that's probably really scary. With, McStabby. McStab-ye. We have gotten level 60. We're more than level 60 combined of all the characters that we've lost. But obviously the leveling process slows way down as you get past, like, I guess 40? Oh. Got the rend buff, which is nice. 15% melee haste is very strong.
I need to get closer.
Need mules. More mules to help boost their hardcore wallets. Depends what kind of mule you mean. I did end up finding the harvester, by the way. Which is kind of cool. What is this person doing? Sage's Dark Fortune. Oh. By the time you hit level 50, 100%ing a zone will only give you a level or two, if I recall correctly. Damn, that is...
I'm out of range.
That is not a lot. God, the sound design in the Barrens is so cool. Bum, 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 bum. Welcome, Manticore. For some reason, bro stealthed. Last level, 10 levels were a grind in OG WoW. Yeah, I believe it. I believe it. Oh, I need...
I can't do that. I can't do that yet.
Oh, it really... Oh, nice. We got the item. It really parried me there, though. We'll just... let this thing do its thing. Storm hide. We need that.
It's too far away. I can't do that.
Oh. We got headbutted. Headbutt. We only need one more of these. The lightning glands, that is.
I can't do that.
Is that worth it to pop the Sunder armor? Oh, evidently yes. We got the magic formula. Do, 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 do. Bop, 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 bop.
I can't do that. Need more raid.
I just wanted to... Oh, that's not what we needed.
I can't do that.
Yeah, I wanted to try out Hamstring, see if we could get a crit, activate our bleed effect. Now we've already got Cuz anyways. We'll see if we can grab that King's Blood. Oh, we got that King's Blood too. If we can. Is this person actually here? Washtapani. Ooh, 2 herbalism levels for that. Nice. Yeah, this is just going to be a chill vibe, hopefully. It is possible that it turns into not a chill vibe. That's the beauty of hardcore classic WoW, is it can become very intense and very exciting. In maybe a way you don't want. In very quick fashion. I'm just going to leave that Mage Royal. We don't care. Ooh, Grave Moss, though. We'll grab that. If we can.
I can't do that.
Oh, that's 3 of them. Ah, there's the 3rd one. Okay, we need to kill that. We are dazed, but should be fine. If we didn't have Rend buff, this would have been quite scary. That was a little bit dodgy. A little bit dodgy. I heard the oh, there we go. Heard the cloaking effect. You've always got to be careful. Which I was not, to be clear. I was not careful at all going in there. And even as I saw the 3rd guy approach, that was a little bit risky. Little bit risky. Take the well-fed buff. We are very close to dinging 28, which is quite nice. Oh, there we go. There's the deep wound we were looking for. Yeah, we want that. Do we want that Earthroot? Nah, it's fine.
Can't do that yet.
Knack-a-lackin'. All right, Bale Dune, here we come. We're gonna do the dig rats too, because I think it's fun and interesting to like explore the these kind of places. I think it's neat. Got to be careful, but I just find it fun. I think it's engaging content.
I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
Ooh, box of assorted parts. Yeah, we'll grab that.
I can't do that.
That was weird. It didn't have me leave combat there. Oh.
I need to get closer.
A little bit of moist cornbread.
I can't do that yet.
Let's grab. Oh, we'll get the prospector in a moment. Hey, there we go. Little bit of leveling up.
I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
Gotta remember to get our class spells soon.
I can't do that yet.
That's a little bit unfortunate. We didn't turn off our cleave. Even though he repositioned to run away. Yeah, we'll wait till Sunder Armor dissolves. Dissolves, expires. Time's out. Ooh, of course, blasting powder. Nice. That's a little bit of moolah
I can't do that yet.
on the old auction house arena. Will we get the kill with this? We sure will. We're going to pop one of our strength pots. Because why not?
I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
He gonna run away? He sure is. Coward. That's an excavator, okay. Now we're just gonna let our regular attacks swing. God, hamstring is so important.
I can't do that yet.
Feels bad interrupting my own my own bandage there, but wasn't a great other option. The other option was to... Oh, wow, this isn't even high enough level to get XP. Only 85 on that hit? Why am I doing... Oh, I don't have battle shout out. Up. I'll do it.
I can't do that yet.
Wait, this excavator is not a humanoid. It just said level 21. Oh, somebody... Corpse Menage. Just died. Level 60. Oh, level 60 death. That ain't nothing but pain.
I can't do that.
Yeah, there's something really funny about a critical hit on a hamstring. I feel like my damage should be higher.
I can't do that yet. 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 Need more rage.
Gray Mob Sag. Yeah, seriously. But, quest complete. Kill Washtapani. Where is that? Where is Washtapani? Looks like it can be in a bunch of different places. I've never seen it before. Oh. Oh. There it is. Come back. Come back. Hit.
It's too far away.
I didn't even realize it was a snake.
I can't do that.
Ah, stupid snake.
I can't do that yet. Not enough rage. I'm
Boom, baby. That's nice. That's nice. We love that for us. Okay, now we gotta find Homeboy. He can be pretty far up or down the road. Looks like he is far up the road. What are our skills looking like right now? First aid closing in on 150. Saffron spice. Wait, was that a... Oh, that was a gnome. Okay. Hey, there he is. Oh, I was like, wow. There's like an herb there. Usually they don't put them right on the road.
How may I aid you?
They didn't. They did
Hail.
not.
Farewell.
All right, now we... Yeah, I'm going to get some dig rats. I'm doing this quest. Is hardcore still popular? Not as popular as it was when OnlyFang was doing they thing. Like, much more I guess often. But I would say it's still a lot of people playing. I don't know exactly what the server numbers are. I do think that it created like a bit of a weird situation when I feel like Soda Poppin' was pretty damn near sure that they were not going to revive the characters that killed due to the that were killed due to the DDoS attacks. And then they did. It was kind of like, oh, okay. Now what? We're gonna see if we can get to 150 first aid. We should be able to. Okay, there we go. One more. Oh, baby. Easy peasy. Okay, this is a super dangerous area.
I can't do that.
Gotta be very careful. The Baildon officers are strong, by the way. Oh, juicy crit.
I can't do that.
Juicy fruit ain't got nothing on juicy crit. But yeah, ultimately for me, like... I really just want to hit level 60, you know? Box of assorted parts, we're going to go for that. We're also going to wait just a moment for HP. Next tick. Yeah, there we go.
I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
Oh, we got... Oh, is that gonna... Yeah, of course it is.
I can't do that yet.
If we killed it before it... with the attack that dropped it to 9 HP... Gotta be a little careful here. There we go. Oh, we get some silk cloth. That's nice. Okay, so we're gonna loot this, and then we are going to eat some hot lion chops. Do I wanna... You know what? We're gonna drink a Troll's Regeneration, the regular one. Just to increase our healing just a little bit, our survivability just a smidge.
I can't do that yet.
Oh, I should have realized I already put Rend on. I don't have sticky targeting on here, do I? We are going to do this. Well, that's another box of assorted parts. This is just money in the bank. Am I going to go inside?
Can't do that yet.
Would I be me if I didn't?
Can't do that yet.
Captain Garog Hammertoe. Oh, you best believe we're going hunting for this bad boy.
I can't do that yet.
Where are you at?
Can't do that yet. I can't do that yet. Not enough rage.
Warfast the Great is going strong. Love it. Me too. We do have to be incredibly careful in here, though. This is not an area for the faint of heart.
I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
Where is this guy?
I need to get closer. I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
There we go.
Can't do that yet. Can't do that yet. Need more rage.
There's one.
Not enough rage.
Where is it? Oh, he's up there. Ooh, okay. Oh, he's an elite. Oh, yeah, we can't fight that. That's too bad. Yeah, we can't fight that. Not even with no chance. That's too bad. That would have been cool.
I can't do that yet.
Oh, we got to be very careful. We might have to execute this person. We'll see how this one... Okay, there we go. Perfect.
Need more rage.
Slow the attack rate. Repop demo shout. All right, where are the dig rats? Only found one so far.
I can't do that. I can't do that yet. yet.
Sodium nitrate. Yeah, what was the guy's HP was like 2,700, 2,400. Yeah, there's like basically no way that I could fight that.
I can't do that
Ah, we're fine. General twin breed. Are these soulbound? No, they're not. You can sell them on the auction house for a little bit of cash. I mean, it makes sense. It's XP. God, you guys have no idea how badly I want to find a way to fight that guy, but there's absolutely no way. Like, even if he had no abilities, and I could get Retal, even with a Nixia buff as well as Rend buff, I think it'd just be basically impossible for me. The unfortunate thing is he actually guards the upstairs, too. It's like I can't even really get up there to get the dig rats. Yeah, an elite near the same level as you will blast you. Yeah. I don't think there's any more dig rats down here. Oh. Oh, okay. That was sloppy for me. Oh, we got a crit. Nice.
I can't do that yet.
There we go. To that elite in Boulder Slide Ravine. I can't think of where that is.
I can't do that yet.
The crazy thing is I haven't gotten all of the quest items I need yet. And not just, like, not all the dig rats, but, like, I haven't gotten all of the, wood pulp just yet. Oh, oh. Oh. Don't have key for that. Earth and Arise. Close to the entrance of Stone Talon. Neat.
It's locked.
Is this... Can you go in here? I feel like I drop down if I go in there. Yeah, I'm only one... Oh, nice. Another dig rat.
I can't do that. I can't do that yet.
He got his thing up. There we go. Now it is down. His parry ability. I think if I aggro that soldier, it'll aggro the other guy. Which is obviously not something that we can afford. God, that's actually so much HP. 2,400 HP. Even if it didn't hit that hard, that would be a big problem for me, obviously.
Need more rain. I can't do that yet.
There we go. Oh. What did it just ping me? Oh. That was weird. You know, we will reapply this buff. Just the food buff. Just to play it a little bit safely.
Not enough rage.
Turn in Revenge of Gan. Right. Oh, very nice crit.
Can't do that yet. Can't do that yet.
So we're not going to use any abilities here until that expires.
Can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
So there is the seventh of 8 dig rats we need. This is just like a fun and engaging quest for me. Now, obviously, we would never want to go down there.
I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
Oh no, I'm not doing the big guy. I'm not running down there. I mean, I could actually do it at this level. I'm level 28. But the problem is there's just so many people around him. He's not the problem. It's the fact that there's like 7 mobs there. No, we're just... Oh, there we go. Someone else is coming in here.
I can't do that.
Oh.
I can't do that yet.
I mean, the 3 of us together...
I need to target something first.
I haven't done the Tear of the Moons. We can do... Well, okay. Could this backfire? 100% it could.
I can't do that yet.
Oh, somebody has the... They have the next level thing.
I can't do that yet.
Okay, what other buffs can I get? We can do this. We can do this. We still have the other one. We can do that.
I can't do that yet.
All right, we got him. Oh, that's a nice... That is a nice cloak. That is a really nice cloak. 3 stam, 3 strength. That is an uppy for me. Hell yeah.
I'm out of range. I can't do that yet.
Oh, that's fancy. That's fancy.
I need to target. I can't do that yet.
I'm going to zoom in my camera so it's more consistent with... Oh, this orc warrior is dual wielding. Ooh. Oh. Interesting. Oh, nice. All right. That is a lot of them. This place seems scary. It does. It does because it is.
Not enough rage. Need more rage.
Okay, well. Yeah, worst case, we can glue some of them. Glue square if he comes. Sure. Okay, somehow...
Can't do that yet.
Oh. Shuck. Suh. But fine.
Need more rage. Not enough rage.
Alright, now I think we can just run at them. Oh, okay.
It's too far away. I can't do that yet. I don't have a target.
Easy. Oh, they have a Oni buff. Nice. Where do I even take this to? Freegly the Exiled. Zog Zog. Kind of pog, not gonna lie.
Can't do that. Need more rage. I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
Oh, that a dig rat. Oh. This is where the quest is. Oh! I had no idea. Neat. Neat, 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 neat.
How are you?
Wait. Do you, like, fight him now? Oh, my God. Wait, what? What the heck? May as well grab that earth root. May as well. This guy takes a little while to respawn, doesn't he? I hope it doesn't take like a... Oh, this person layered. Hope it doesn't take a crazy amount of time. It's a little bit unfortunate, honestly. Oh. Nope, not yet. Do we have room for bruiseweed in our bag? I don't know if I already have a stack.
I can't carry
I
any.
do not. But we can just do this. Delito. Oh, there's dig rats like down there too. Oh wow, he is still not back. How curious. I wonder if I actually could have soloed the captain there then. I really don't think so. But maybe it would have been possible. Like pop retail, pop healing pot. With Demo shout thunderclap up. It would have been really, really close. Probably could have, but no risky for no reason. Well, I wouldn't say no reason. I got myself a fancy new cloak. But yes, that would have been... Oh, he's in here.
You got my attention.
That's super funny. That is super, super funny. Making strange grunting noises. Zug, zug. Oh, wow, we still have... Oh, right. Oh, right. I forgot to loot this. Box of assorted parts. More coarse... No, what? Copper modulator. Coarse modulator. What am I on about? Butt rot. Mmm. Going in there at level 23, that's super scary to me. Because the officers are level 25, like... Quite a bit over level. Yeah. Exactly. That's why it's, like, not terrifying. Still scary, but ultimately survivable.
Inventory is full.
Oh yeah, we're getting rid of that. What is up after this one? Hearth Camp Dorajo? Yep. Oh, we've already done these ones. We've already done that. We've already done that. Light of the Crossroads. Turn in Betrayal from Within. Okay, cool. I think... Oh, that's the rogue? Yeah, that's the rogue we were just running with. Nice.
What brings you here?
They came from behind. Yeah, I think we just hearth out now. After doing this one. How you doing, by the way, Governor Gruff? Oh, wow. Alex came back from a 2-0 deficit. Ooh. Fancy. How close am I to, Oh, yeah, pretty close. Hitting the next rep goal. Just working, need background sounds. Nice. Chill vibes. I can't even see how nice this is. Or not nice. I have no idea. Oh, I can get it from down here. Oh, that's awesome. God, that's cool. You actually just make your own dynamite. Dynamite. A little bit unfortunate that we used this Rumsey Rum Dark that we actually didn't even need. But I mean, it's always better to use resources and find out you didn't need them after than to not use them and find out you needed them after. That is a very bad time. Getting it wrong. Well, you don't have another chance there.
Peace, friend.
Yeah, it might be a little goofy to use Hearthstone, but we're gonna. What's the name of this game? This is World of Warcraft. Zach Zed. Oh. Wait, when did we get this? Totemic clan ring.
We shall meet
Literally just now.
again. Well met.
Nice. Wait a minute. Pay attention. I need to get rid of these numbers in the top left. +3 int, +3 spirit. Yeah, that's a downgrade. Oh, we sell that. Can we... I wonder if we can actually auction house this. Battle Knife of Stamina. It's worth 30 silver now. We're just gonna
May
auction
the eternal sun shine.
whatchamacallit. I could try and sell it for like a gold. Or even like 80 silver would be a nice turn of profit.
Be careful.
Oh man, yeah, I really prefer bagging on.
Greetings. Be careful.
We're gonna fly to the crossroads, and we are also gonna turn in Dig Rat Stew. Dig rat stew will be eaten by you. Oh, I gotta update. We're now level 28. Oh, amazing. Looks like Trigger and Solar. Yeah, they're just starting their series. Big brain bouts going on. Pretty awesome initiative. Also, very nice that, Oh, right. Yeah, we go here. Isha, Iwak, Awak. Isha? Isha? Ooh, we can get our class skills. We could go to Org. Well, we also could have gone to Mulgore. Mulgore? Thunderbluff? Yes, that's the one. Thunderbluff. Although we're not honored with them yet, so it's... We don't get that 10% discount, which is oh so nice. I have been selling these for a tiny little profit.
Okie dokie.
I like how I say that, and then I'm just like, but I'm not gonna hear.
Greetings. Hail.
Light ratchet. Well, first, we're going to turn in dig rats too. It's actually not bad. 63 silver if we were to sell all those dig rats. Maybe I should have picked up more, honestly. I could see people paying for it just because, yeah, you get yourself a whole quest from it.
I need to get closer.
How much XP is that going to be?
Loktar.
1850 plus apothecary gloves. That's, well, that's not a lot of silver, but oh, there's no way people are actually paying this amount for this. There's no chance, no shot. It doesn't even give you a food buff. Why would someone pay 99 silver for this? There's absolutely no chance. I am going to learn it just because I'm a degen. Yeah, there's like zero chance. Oh, I actually get dig rats too from this. Oh my god. Who would want this? Oh. Yeah, we'll loot this food crate and just immediately sell it to the guy. Telebeam bananas.
Hello, man.
Would you like some floor bananas, sir? No? Too bad. You can't deny me. You have to buy them from me legally. You must buy them from me. This only gives... Oh, no, it does give +6. Oh, okay. Well...
Stay away
we
from
will, we'll make some of this. Get ourselves the food buff.
Speak, friend. May your blades never dull.
May your blades never dull. I think that we are going to buy the cooking book. Unless it's insanely expensive, because otherwise we have to wait till Decilis?
Blood and thunder.
Yeah, Decilis. Ooh, Midnight Axe. Oh, that's actually a downgrade, isn't it? Yes, it is.
Sug. For the Horde.
The Corruptor. Not the Corruptor. The Corruptor. I think I am going to be getting the spell book for, what do you call it? Ooh, Big Stick. Right, that's what that's what it's going to want me to upgrade to. Oh man, that does hit hard. But I mean, in theory, when we get to level 30, we could go for what do you call it? The Whirlwind Axe, but we would have to get help from guildies. Wait, we already flew to Ratchet. Why is it? Ah, right. It wants me to pick this quest up. Pika this quest up.
What's up? Talk to me.
Right. Okay, we'll get crate with holes. Snufflenose Owner's Manual. And there we go. The Snufflenose Command Stick. This is a little bit funny. Together they will make a vial of phlogiston. Well, they won't actually.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, how you doing? God, they're so funny. Deposit. Coarse blasting powder, heavy blasting powder. And we're already out of room. Damn, look at that. Look at that moolah. We're over 10 gold now. Damn. When did that happen? That is kind of poggers, as the kids say. They don't anymore. Or do they? I think we just get rid of some of the Peace Bloom. Yeah, let's sell it on the auction house next time we get a chance. Skiddly pop. Yeah, we'll sell this for now too. So we can deposit that. Should we keep the grave moss in the bag? Yeah, why not?
Keep it real.
Chen's empty keg.
Strength and honor. Zug. Strength. Mukra. Victory.
I got what you need.
Do people really want the Legionnaire's leggings more than the Mighty Chain Pants? The Mighty Chain Pants are so much better, right? Do you get the Legionnaire? No, you get them one level later. More like dead fast. That's enough out of you, Cutie Dasserin. That's enough out of you. How dare you speak the truth. Unbelievable.
Be good.
That was totally professional of you. Huh? What? Meh. Oh, I wonder if it's going to tell me to hearth back after we kill Isha Iwak. No, actually, no, it's not. We're just going to walk back. Oh, okay. Walk back to Ratchet after we grab this. We might do a little bit of fishing here. A little bit of fish. Fish. Oh, no, this is not where we need to go. We need to go to the next spot. Oof. Welcome, Cutie Dasserin. I mean, I do need to stay humble, you know? Gotta sit down, be humble. As it were. I did sell some oily blackmouth on the auction house. Hopefully that'll pan out for us.
Peace, friend.
Now we go down the coast looking for this there monster. We're going for the monster. Might find some strangle kelp on the way, which would be yikes. Can I re-up this now? Yeah, I can. Was there any point in doing that, though, is the question. Maybe it wasn't the smartest idea. Baron Longshore himself. Dead. Is that the most determined man in hardcore WoW? I am pretty determined. You could call me Toby. Toby determined. As in, will I get to max level? To be determined. There's Isha Owak. Nice.
Not enough rage.
All right, I gotta call it. Basically, after I grab this, I don't have time to do the fishing. Unfortunately, I just realized. Oh, but there's floating debris. That's my favorite kind of fishing.
Need more rage.
Tangy clam meat. Yum.
Not enough rage.
All right, we're just going to do this real quick. So, yeah, we'll run back to Ratchet. Tuca. Oh, I wonder if they're getting ready to run Wailing Caverns. A tightly sealed trunk. That's what we're here for. That's what I want. I just think it's cool. This is like how you get leather. If you're self-found. Oh, another one. I think it's just so neat. Oh, I forgot I'm fishing capped. Yeah, I'm at 150 of 150. Ooh. Oh, I really wanted to go to Booty Bay. We can go to Booty Bay and grab the fishing. Whatchamacallit. Oh, Rumsey Rumlight. Yeah. It's a 5-stand buff. do it better than wasting skill. Yeah. Oh, look at that. Fire wand. Nice. It's a little bit of cash in the bank. Oh. +1 nature spell damage. Cute. And last one. More bolts of linen cloth. I think we vendor everything except for the... Oh, right, we got to turn this in. Except for the... Strangle kelp. And the bolt of woolen cloth.
You wish to speak?
+5 agi, +5 stam.
Winds be
I mean, that would make me more survivable. What would the crit effect be? Oh, wow. It's almost 0.5% crit. What is that? 0.41 crit? It's kind of a big difference. But... nah. All right. So we're just gonna sell... yeah, we're gonna sell pretty much everything. That'll get us to 12 gold, at least. Bum 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 ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum bum. Oh yes! Oh, we sold the callous axe. Oh my goodness. Oh. Thank goodness.
I got the best deals anywhere!
Wow, thank you for that. Screaming goblin. Ah.
Keep it real!
Oh, that's so nice. Almost 15 gold in the bank now. Oh, we can deposit this strangle kelp as well. Oh, oh! No, we're going for that ship. Oh my god, please don't leave without me. When did it pull up? Huh? Run! Run! Nice. Okay, I have not been to Booty Bay or Stranglethorn Vale yet on any of these characters. Oh. I was gonna say, maybe we fish over the side. Get a flight path while there. That is the plan. There's the island. I wish I could mind control jump you off the boat right before the teleport. What even happens there? I just drown, right? You just... I mean, if you got off right here, you'd be fine. You just run to this island. Oh, what was that? Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Welcome, Rubby. Yeah, that's nice. Ooh, it's +4 attributes.
Time is money, friend.
Oh, you feel... Wait, you feel rested? Oh, it must have been from me stepping into the... Whatchamacallit? How is... Wait, how do I not have a reputation with Booty Bay now? Oh, I already had it with the Steam Weedle Cartel. Right. Okay, the Old Port Authority.
Need help?
Wow, that's really expensive for this. Holy crap.
Be careful.
Oh, do I have a deal for you?
Ooh, Swashbuckler's shirt.
Glad I could help.
Lost and found.
Yo! Hurry back!
Need help?
That's funny. It's actually a very mild upgrade, it says. I don't believe that. But obviously at level 30, you have some better options. All right, let's talk to Deep South Tannery, Tanner Hide Leatherworks, Boucher's Cauldron. Wait, is that... Wait. Is that a person that does the stuff? A cook? Oh, there's a basement. Oh, no, it's like alchemy. All things flora. Oh. Okay, I was like, ah. Meh.
Need help?
Ooh. Oh, my God. 5 gold? Whoa. That is expensive.
I can't attack that target.
Holy guacamole. Ay. It's a pricey one.
Well met, traveler. There's opportunity to be had here if you're clever enough.
Wait, where do I... Oh, okay, it's here.
Throw home.
Wait,
Speak,
can I...
friend.
Okay, I was gonna say, there's no way I can fly to, like, the north, right? Oh, Oily Blackmail School. Nice. Oh, that was kind of cool. Even though I wanted to actually go all the way down.
Hey,
That
be good.
that was something else.
Time is money, friend.
I'm just kind of exploring a little bit. Fishing person very bottom. True. This is a neutral auction house, right? we got a bunch of stuff. Nice. Think a higher deposit? Yeah, but this can sell to both factions. Oh wow, that's a high deposit. 3 silver for 1? Oh my god.
Time is money, friend.
He's right, time is money, friend. It's true.
Glad I could help.
Okay.
I can't attack that.
I have got to be going. I will find the fishing trainer next time. For now, I bid you all adieu. We're going to raid up Roddy. He's doing, of course, the big brain bouts. Stay safe, everyone. Have yourselves a wonderful rest of your day. And yeah, that'll be it for me for today. Jason's going to do a WoW hardcore challenge? Oh, that's sick. That's absolutely dope. Log out in the end. Stream day is on until he gets a level 60 character. No freaking way. That is... Wow. That is something else. He's going to be live for a very long time. All right. Bye-bye.